Okay. I'm recording on both. This time I'm actually going to record on OBS and not skip half the session accidentally. You guys forged IDs, broke into a city, went into the mines, and then dug like a several 100-foot hole straight into the earth. We exited into a cavern where you saw two sort of obsidian, like grayish skinned gnomes run toward you in panic, followed by two beetle-like humanoids, also in panic, followed by whatever that is. Combat was had, and retreat happened into the safety of Grindus Pratchell's magnificent mansion, which is where you are standing right now. You find yourself in a small rectangular room made up of exactly replicated panels of oiled wood. Behind you is the door that you just entered through, the sort of outhouse-looking door. It's shabbier than the rest of this room. To your far right of the room is a fireplace. Looks like it's made of some sort of alabaster white stone. Inside is a slowly burning green flame. Next to the fireplace is a small reading area with a few bookshelves and a small table and a rocking chair set up next to it. Ahead of you, straight ahead, to the opposite side of the wall, is a semi-circular desk with an assortment of papers on it. You can't quite see through what's written on them. You see a couple of inkwells, a couple of ink pots, just strewn about this entire desk. To the far left, you see something looks like a wine cabinet. Can't see the vintages, but it is pretty well stocked. And below that is a very nice sort of like purple-green rectangular rug. And you see yourselves, you see Grindus Pratchell just mulling about in this room, and you see the two very confused gnomes, one of which is slightly taller than the other. Looks older, like the face is a lot more weathered. You see that he's completely bald with a large scar across it. It kind of looks jagged. And on top of that, covering some of the scar is kind of looks like a bicycle helmet made of beetle scales. And he seems to be wearing like a leather harness of some sort. The other gnome's shorter than the other. Looks younger. Also completely bald. His skin is the same coloration as the other gnome, but it has like these blotches of white, like bleach white coloration. Also wearing the same leather harness, but this time he's carrying like a large backpack, and looks like he's smeared some sort of paint or charcoal across his face. And they're sort of looking around, confused mostly.
Jana wants to talk to them. Just be like, what were you guys doing down here?
Well, we was exploring, as we do. We explorers for Sen Lumina, our little city. We have a good method of avoiding detection. It seems that our skills have slipped here and there, and he sort of looks over to the shorter, blotchy white-skinned gnome who sort of shrinks down a little bit more. But thanks to your efforts, you seem to have slain the bone polluter.
I'm sorry, what do you guys explore? And for who?
Our explorers for the city of Sen Lumina. It's a deep gnome city.
Where's that?
That I can't tell you. It's secret.
Even as a fellow gnome?
Even as a fellow gnome. Pardon my saying, but I don't think I've seen any surface dwellers in some years now.
I'll take it that means your city's underground.
That would be the case.
store that nugget away. So what's the purpose of you exploring? Like, do you know you're under where you are? Do you know where you are right now?
Oh, extremely well. It's just occasionally things move and things change, and we have to document where resources are. We sort of the Underdark is a large and expansive place. Impossible to explore all of it, really. So we mark where resources can be found, what dangers can be found there, and how to circumvent it, distances, and we just report back. Occasionally, on our spare time, we slay smaller threats to the city, but any potential trouble. The big thing you kill outside is a bit out of our purview.
Can Jana insight check all this, what she's been told?
Make an insight check.
While they're speaking in that, am I able to use comprehend languages?
Sure. Do you have it prepared, or I think you cast it as ritual? One of those two.
Yeah, ritual. Yeah.
Okay, it's a ritual casting thing.
Yeah.
Okay, so you weren't able to pick up any of those words because unless any of you speak Undercommon, that's what they're speaking right now. Pretty much the only person that can understand what's being said right now is Jana.
Yeah, I'll just do it as a ritual for now, but I don't know what happened.
Yeah.
Or what they said.
Hey, Chris.
I would like to just ask Jana to see if they are from the deep gnomish city and if they can help us procure some spell gems, because I am interested in getting some spell gems.
I guess I asked that.
Okay. First, seems pretty truthful. Like, there's no hint of malice or anything. It's the older gnome with a bicycle helmet I was talking to pretty much the entire time. You ask that, and just goes, we make the items. I don't make the items specifically. That's the woman's job. But we haven't had contact with the service in a number of years, and you're the first that we've seen in a couple of decades now. Don't know what the protocol is, so we'll have to report back to the 3 seats before we can make any moves. But I'm sure they'll be happy to have you there. I mean, you did make history by killing the thing outside there.
How far are we out from your dwellings? I don't know if it's a city or what you call it.
Well, that I can't tell you.
We don't even need to know the direction. Just would that be how time consuming would that be?
Make a persuasion check.
I'm not. How long do I have to wait for the ritual cast?
That's a good persuasion check.
Yeah, you have to do the.
Give me the coordinates.
Here's a map. No, because give or take about 3 sleeps from here.
Okay. We will consider taking up. What's your name? I don't think we've introduced. I am Jana, and this is my bear Giorgio. And also tell everyone's name. I point out. Who are you guys?
Oh, terribly rude of us. My name is Jokeshi Padawak. This is my brother, younger brother. He's a bit of an explorer in training, but he's learning. This is Pokey Padawak.
What were their names?
Jokeshi Padawak and Pokey Padawak.
I'm just going to completely guess on how you spell these names.
Me too.
Jokeshi
and...
Don't even tell me because I've already written it.
Okay, sure, fair enough.
Wait, do you say that they were father and son?
Brother
or no? Brother and brother. But one's or I'm assuming we're talking to the older brother.
You were talking to the older brother. As he sort of points out the younger brother, Pokey, the younger brother with these sort of blotches of white, seems like trying to cover up with the charcoal, just goes, hi.
Hello. Well, I think right now we're just trying to get some rest after all that commotion, so take a second to put yourself together and we'll figure out how we get out of here.
Oh, I don't mean to impose. I mean, we do have, we're quite adept at exploring these caverns and such. If we are in the way, we can suddenly vacate the premises.
I think you're. I believe there's another. There's a crystalline rambler out there still, which is why we're temporarily here. So once that's cleared, I'm sure you guys can go back to exploring. I would just not advise it at this exact second.
That is a fair point, Miss Jana. Very well, we will take you up on your offer. Who is the proprietor of this establishment?
She's gonna gesture to Pratchell.
Okay.
Is Pratchell sleeping at the moment?
Pratchell's just chilling there, pretty much.
Lounging.
Chris, point of note. You grew up in this area, in this house.
Yeah.
It's not like super huge, but it's very strange. And you do remember very specifically that the room you're in currently is meant specifically designed to be a death trap.
What?
Like half of the objects in here, the chair is a mimic, the cupboard is
Oh
a
my
mimic,
god.
the rug will suffocate you. And
Pratchell fucking would.
yeah,
I hate it here.
this place is designed because you would know that like this casting the spell is different normally. Normally it's like summons like this whole area by itself. Pratchell connects the doorways to an already preset location. So this is an actual location that he made.
Deirdre's exhausted. She's gonna take a seat.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
you remember
guys,
remember last session he was like, "Don't touch anything," and that's why.
I
Yeah,
don't,
guys.
but that's good
I
news.
wouldn't be exploring this place too much.
Okay,
Oh, I
I guess
forgot.
I'll just take a seat right here. Then I'm very exhausted. I nearly died. Can I die?
forgot.
I don't know.
I forgot. There's directly to the left of the door is a coat rack with a bunch of leather cloaks on it. Chris, you know those cloaks will also fly off the shelves and suffocate people.
Oh my god.
And in the far ends of the corner of this room is a metal door to the very left and a wooden door to the very right.
Doesn't
at this
Pratchell
point-
have to invite people in here for them to be able to come in?
Yeah, he invited you all.
Why is he making this a death trap then?
He's a paranoid wizard.
Yeah.
Also, he just
Chris,
doesn't like
say-
any of us.
Did
Yeah.
you say Chris grew up in this house?
Yep.
Yes.
Chris, I demand to see your childhood bedroom. Give us the tour while we wait.
Well, I kind of, I guess.
We
I
won't
can
judge you if
show
you have a
my
race car
bedroom.
bed.
You have a bedroom.
I guess.
Like you have a
Race
bedroom.
car bed? Race car bed?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
the
we can-
bedroom for the purposes you can be whatever the fuck you want it to look like. You've been here for a number of years.
This is
Yeah.
so cute.
I haven't thought of.
What's
thought of
what's
it,
like
but,
what did teenage Chris put up on his walls?
Quick medieval.
Monster bones.
Fucking course.
Is that a band?
Aw. It's like the local
be.
bard. Was the bed made or is it still unmade?
It's probably still unmade.
Chris, you had how many years to make your bed?
You don't even sleep.
No, Pratchell doesn't feel bad.
Oh, Chris pretends to sleep for 8 hours. The police Pratchell.
Okay. At this point, Pratchell goes, Do you guys want a place to sleep?
What's the move? Are we doing a full heal right now for 8 hours?
I think we should go out and fight the Rambler first. Just get that out of the way before it can get a full heal too. Because it felt like it was pretty close to death.
Yeah, Pratchel, do you know any way to maybe contain this thing? The Rambler?
No. It was sort of a like a one-off. Though if it's still alive, I can still take a piece of it. No doubt one of you probably knocked off its beautiful face. And then I can summon it again. I would advise not killing it. It's mine.
It's true. What was the blink back thing you were gonna do? 0 to like just go take a look-see?
Yeah, if that's the game plan and you guys want to go back out there and see what we can do, I can go ahead of you guys and scout or whatever with the boots.
I think that's dangerous.
I mean, in a second, 0 can just come back.
No.
No?
That is not how the blink back boots work.
Yeah. I can blink to the spot that I set them to, but then I'll have to run all the way back here.
Oh.
I can set a new spot in here, though, can't I? But at that point, if I'm coming
Yeah,
out of the
but
door,
then
we
just
might
go
as
out
well
the
all come
front.
out.
You're technically in a different plane of existence.
Oh.
Oh, so they just don't work at all? And another...
It's only within 500 feet, so
Oh.
that's a little bit far.
A little bit.
Pratchel, where was this crystalline rambler before you summoned it?
Somewhere in a forest. Couple years ago, it took many weeks of hunting and tracking and following its excrement trails and making sure that it was well fed.
What did it like to eat?
Things. Anything that it could swallow. Like people or deer. I saw it eat a rock once. That was interesting. It was just like, nom, and then it was gone.
But the
I
rocks
heard they
aren't
can
food.
photo.
Who is speaking to me?
No one. We've been silent for 5 minutes, Pratchel. What are you talking about? And then she laughs and the
Optimus, you said the voices would have stopped by now.
he laughs and pats Pratchel's back like, I'm just joking with you, old timer.
I don't like you.
Well, you should, because we're gonna try and get you your Rambler back.
You don't need
How
to
are
get
we
it
going to do that?
back. It's an animal. I can summon it from wherever as long as it's not on a different plane of existence.
But I don't think we can leave it down here.
Yeah.
It'll probably get bored.
And then?
Then it'll wander like it always does, rambles and ambles.
Yeah, I think it'll cause some ruckus above if we just leave it down here.
You mean more ruckus than the monster we just
Yeah.
killed?
Yeah.
I think that's the point. We can't just defeat one monster and sub it for another and bounce.
Yeah, because
That
the
would
last one that we just
not
killed
really-
might be happy down here, but I don't think the Rambler will.
Haven't you heard of the law of equivalent exchange?
This is not the law of equivalent exchange.
What if you lost to Pratchel?
Yeah, what if?
Right, so let's go fight this big old crystal thing.
Yeah.
Alright.
I like the door idea still. Maybe that still works.
I would suggest maybe Pratchel gets first dibs on the crystalline rambler then.
Does he have any spells left?
Yeah, is he up for it? I thought he wanted to take a full rest.
I have like so many spells. Like
All right.
3 of them.
Well, this is like your pet. This is like your cat. So maybe, yeah, you do take the leap then.
You know, if we left the Rambler, all we'd have to do is go outside, grab a piece of it, let it do whatever, and then summon it back at any point.
Yes, but then if we don't summon it soon, then it's going to eventually cause a bunch of chaos down here because it's not going to be content just sitting there and eating rocks. It rambles and ambles as this professorly man says.
What we could do is get a piece of it, and Pratchell could teleport somewhere else, and then summon it there.
I can do
And
that
then-
tomorrow.
What's it going to do in, 8 hours from now? I think it'll be fine.
There
Should
may
we
be
go?
full until the end of the winter.
Should we go get a piece of it now then, before it runs away?
What is it going to do? Pick up its pieces and run with them?
I mean, this does, like, what could it do in the next day or so? Sounds like the kind of thing that you'd say if you were in some kind of media piece where everything went wrong after saying that.
But that would never happen.
I don't know. I've seen many plays that portrayed this concept very convincingly.
I haven't.
Simon, during combat, did we see the Rambler drop any pieces out there that we could just go retrieve tomorrow?
Make a perception check. Preemptive perception check.
Me?
Yes,
Huh.
'cause you.
Can't somebody else do it? Everyone else was there.
If you'd see any, maybe.
That's rough, buddy.
Yeah, you guys were all sort of just rushing to the door.
So that means tomorrow we will have to track it down.
If we wait, it'll probably also
I can
heal
do-
up.
Yeah.
What I can do is teleport on it, try and get a piece of it, and then get out.
And if that plan fails,
That's you, buddy. That's you.
I guess I could go out and try and divert its attention.
I think we just go kill it. Let's just go do it. We all healed.
What do you mean we all healed?
We healed hit points. We didn't get spells back, but we did the healing.
Oh yeah, the
spirit.
healing spirit, right? Oh, it reminds me.
I
still
think
need
Chris and
character.
Pratchell are trying to save it.
Save
though,
it.
at that point,
I
yeah.
know.
I'm saying if we are going to get a piece, I
Mhm.
think we should go get it right now that we know it's still out there. Otherwise, we're going to have to track it down in 8 hours.
Yeah. That's too long of a time frame.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So let's go out
I
and
think
distract
what
it while Chris grabs a piece.
Okay,
yeah,
I
I'm
can
gonna-
go ahead.
Yeah, I guess I'll get ready to open up the door.
Just so you guys know, if any of y'all get hurt, I'm not healing you.
I will.
Fair enough. I'm going to cast False Life on myself, and I'm going to ask if anyone else wants 1d4 plus 4 temporary hit points.
Is it free?
It's a first level spell slot. Don't have a lot of use for him.
I'm not really going to be in the fray.
Sure, why not?
All right, that is 6 temporary hit points for Jana.
Oh, I did good. I don't even know why I, had any to
2
begin
first
with.
level spells left.
Let's head out then, I guess. Is Chris going to go first?
Yep.
Okay,
I'm
I
gonna
will
run out.
follow Chris.
Riley's
Yeah, they're
taking
gonna-
the rear end.
Yeah, I'll run out, cast a Misty Step. I only have 1 4th level slot,
Okay,
which I'll use for that.
sure.
And then the plan will be to get back using benign transportation.
Okay. So the first two are Zero and Chris, correct? Okay.
They're just following.
Wait, quick question. Why am I House of the Dead?
Because you spent most of the combat ducking in and out of cover.
I'm smart. Anyway.
It would just remind me of old arcade shooters where you're like, reload! And then you
okay.
duck out of cover, shoot off screen, and jump back up.
Okay.
But yes, you are also smart.
I was thinking of a movie. I was like, I don't get it, but okay.
No,
As long as it makes sense to you. Got it.
You know the old arcade shooters, right? It's an inside joke that only I know, apparently.
That's all that matters.
It's vaguely familiar.
It's your game. We're just living in it.
Okay.
Let's go.
So the first two out, Chris and Zero make perception checks.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, so Chris, you get out and you misty step onto the crystalline rambler. Chris and Zero, please join me in sneaky beaky.
You mean? Oh, wait.
Wait, who?
Okay.
Chris and Zero.
Is this because the rest of us are in the room? I don't know.
No, I mean, I think Jenna
They're the
and
ones
Derda
that
are
were-
out too. They were the first ones out.
Oh. Well, I don't know if I
Well-
enjoy this. This is spooky. Why them specifically if the rest of us are following? Bit weird, isn't it?
Guess we'll find out.
I guess. I have burned all of my resources. So back so
Oh, that
soon.
didn't take
I
long.
kicked out
What?
You mean-
because my perception check was ass. Simon was like, "Oh, actually, get
This
out."
feels like an evil thing that Simon did just for that.
Literally, as soon as I joined, I was like, "Oh my god, I haven't been in here in so long," and Simon was like, "Get out."
Yeah, hope you enjoyed it, asshole.
Oh.
I fucking hated here.
What, did he just make a mistake? Like, oops, I didn't mean for this, or?
I mean, because my perception check is like so bad. I guess whatever is out there, I'm not gonna see it coming.
God. What did it eat the bone rot monster and become mega
The
death?
mega. The ultra crystalline.
God, what's up with this bone hurting juice, dude?
Huh?
What's up with this bone man with the what did the gnomes tell Jenna it was?
What are you talking about?
the
The
other
big
old
monster,
spiky
the one that we
thing.
killed.
Yeah, he's like
I
the
don't
bone hurting monster or
know.
something. I don't remember what
I
exactly
thought they
it was
were just
called.
like-
It was something
I
like
didn't
that.
know that was a real. I thought they were being like funny. Like
That's probably
when
what
I
they
say
called
dumb
it.
stuff.
Yeah, no, they called it like a bone rot beast or something. I don't know. I don't know.
We can't even check because we have to wait.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I didn't even take that as like a real thing. I thought that was just like a funny haha. You know, I don't. Yeah.
A funny ha
And that
ha.
makes it makes sense that it's not like in the
It's
way
the
of like
closest thing we have to a name, though.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that probably was real lore. I was just thinking it's like when you. I'm trying to think of like any like how people do anything. Like you don't call it milk, you call it like silly cow juice or something. You know, like something like that.
Silly cow juice.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Mhm.
A jape name is what you're getting at.
Yes, yes.
I mean, bone rot monster kind of feels real to me.
Isn't it a little bit too literal, though? Then again, they're Underdark gnomes.
They would know.
I'm gonna count how many days it's been since I got a sneaky beaky.
But yeah, I feel like we should definitely talk more about what the hell that was.
Well, I mean, we've had weeks to
Like-
talk about what that was.
No, like talk to the gnomes, because are
Oh.
there more of them? Like we need to find out what we can.
You know what? That's
Because
fair.
I don't want to run into another one of those down here. And also, you said we were legends. We made history by killing that thing. That's kind of cool. Good for us, I guess.
Too bad
Oh,
history's fake.
Right?
Yeah, it is true. History is fake. It's all made up.
How much longer until every NPC goes into, like, extreme existentialism? They have been in that sneaky beaky for a long time. What is going on out there?
Yeah, that's what I want to know.
Here's my game theory. Simon is punishing Mills for being late.
Yeah,
My game theory ends there.
Chris, you teleport onto the crystalline rambler,
And you die instantly.
and you're inside of its mouth because you messed up your teleportation. The perception check is to see the inside of its mouth. You've got Vord,
Again.
but this time, permanently.
Hey, what are you freaking?
Hello and welcome back.
So how possessed is he?
Oh, you know.
Did Chris get bored by the giant crystal monster?
No. As you all come rushing out, you see Chris on top of the crystalline rambler, and we're expecting it to be like thrashing and shaking. It's just sort of sitting there. As you look towards its head, and you see a bloodied earth elemental with like several fist marks into the crystalline rambler, as it's just been sitting there, defending itself.
Huh.
Of note, you notice that the large corpse of whatever the thing you killed was is gone.
Huh.
Oh,
Baby. Well, I guess that solves that.
Is it still alive, do you figure?
I don't know if it's alive, but I think I saw something above it.
What do you mean
It
you saw
disappeared.
something above it? Did something swoop down and like grab it?
Not swoop, more like was on top of it,
Oh.
raised its arm, and then left. Just disappeared.
Like teleported.
Yeah.
So you saw the body of the dead monster thing. And it was
Yeah.
there was something on top of it. So
It wasn't
So
like it wasn't your, I don't know. It seemed very supernatural what was on top of it. There was like no face. Just spikes.
No. Does it remind you of those demon things we saw in the museum?
I don't think so. It was more humanoid.
well, no sense milling about over this for now. We're here to get a piece of the Rambler, no?
Well, it's dead,
Well-
so
The Rambler is
Yeah.
not dead. Or is it?
It
It
is dead.
Oh.
got earth
Unfortunately.
elemental.
Yeah, it was very close to death, and the earth elemental was just sat here.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, in like 2 punches, it was dead.
Well, let's loot it then.
I guess.
Yeah.
I guess we can.
loot it.
Would that be like a medicine check?
Who wants to helm the dissection of the crystalline rambler?
I will.
This seems like a jam
I-
thing too.
Oh.
Yeah, I
Okay,
agree with
so-
Jenna. We can just
Okay, so Chris and
drop
Jenna.
some
can-
guidance on Jenna.
Yep. So Chris
I
and
have
Jenna,
my
you can,
own
you can both
guidance.
make
You
make
do.
medicine checks.
Okay.
As your earth elemental sits there, just caked in red gore.
Maybe. Oh, here you roll. So maybe give it to Chris.
Yeah.
Am I doing a guidance?
I mean, I'm giving guidance to someone.
That'd be Chris then.
Either way, it's a good roll.
Okay. Who wants to do what on the body? Jenna, you know that the tip is the snout. The tip of the snout is diamond encrusted, and you also know that the crystals itself are pretty valuable. They have some uses in some circles. There's a lot of organs inside of it that might be useful.
Janice should probably be more like the general body, and leave Chris for like the finer picking crystal stuff. If that makes
I'll
sense.
do like head and tail.
Jana's like doing the big ranger stuff in the middle.
Okay. So I'll say that Jenna is doing organ stuff, like central body stuff, and Chris can handle the snout and the whatever remains on the tail. The cluster of crystals on his tail is actually pretty decently large. Okay, and with your checks, let me fucking find the thing. Okay. So, Chris, I'll say that you do manage to successfully harvest the snout.
Okay.
It's like a large triangular point. It's about probably solid like 6 inches long. And you managed to harvest it well enough that you got pretty much most of the rough diamond that grows around it. Could be worth a pretty penny if you sold it, or maybe have some other use besides that. As for the tail, you do manage to get some of the crystals off without shattering them. It does take you a couple tries since you've never actually harvested a crystalline rambler before.
Yeah.
But you do manage to get 2 pieces of crystalline rambler crystal, undamaged, probably about 2 feet long each.
This is for the what was this again?
I just call it. Well, it's the crystals that grow on it, pretty much.
Okay, just
So
the
you can say
crystals on the tail.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, those are the ones that you didn't screw up or weren't damaged anyway.
And how many feet were they?
About 2 feet each. So they're pretty hefty things. Yeah, so you can say like crystalline rambler snout and crystalline rambler crystals if you want. Okay, Jenna. You're trying to cut through the thick hide. It takes you a little bit, but magically induced guidance allows you to make cuts that you otherwise wouldn't have seen, and manage to get pretty deep into the chest cavity as you're sort of just working around it so you can get maybe bits of hide or something like that. And you know that the heart of a crystalline rambler does have some uses. It could also be pretty valuable. You pull out this like pretty thick heart. It's like about the size of like 2 basketballs mushed together. Pretty large.
Holy shit.
And so for you, it's like the size of your body, pretty much. But you manage to like lug this thing out.
She yells Kobe and like makes a swishy noise and passes it to someone else.
Yeah, dunk it into the bag of holding.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and it's red, but you can see that like sort of encrusted in the veins are like crystals, and they sort of jut out in occasional areas. So it is like also encased in crystal.
Cool.
And if you want, you can grab some hide from crystalline ramblers as well.
Yeah, why not? We're here.
Okay, also you get let's say a usable from the midsection like 10 square feet of hide.
What does that hide look like?
It's sort of like silvery underneath. You didn't go through the top because that's hard as shit. You started
Right.
from the bottom and you managed to peel it from there. So you managed to get a pretty long square that on the edges where the belly would meet is like a silvery scaled material, and then it sort of transitions to like a stony brown gray.
Ooh.
Yeah. There's some elements of crystal in the stony brown gray part because that's where the back was, but nothing huge. It's not like a big crystal jutting out of it or anything. Okay, and from the crystalline rambler, that's about as much as you get. This would take a while since you're carving to a large creature. So if there's anything else you guys like to do in this meantime?
People should
Survey
go
the
look at
area.
other thing. Yeah.
Look at the ceiling. Look around for possible enemies.
Yeah, definitely. Like, what's up? Is it just like a flat, like ceiling, or is it just go up into the darkness?
You look up from here, you don't see the top.
I
So-
like how it's all purple on the map too, from like the last battle.
Yeah, you're still standing in this purple weird stuff. It's still sort of like a purple dust pollen still settling about a few inches off the ground. The stone itself has turned purple, and if you get a little bit too close to it, it smells like slightly sweet.
Riley's gonna start, as he's surveying the area, he's gonna take out Tempest Retort and start like wind blowing off the purple.
Okay, so you blast the wind past the purple. The stone itself is still purple, and you can blast a good amount, like it sort of clears this almost fog-like state, and then after a couple seconds, it fills in again.
I want to collect my skeletons.
Okay. I can delete whatever was on the other side of this ravine, right? Which was your, I think, anti-life shell and spirit guardian.
These two like things with AoEs last for 8 hours, so you can technically delete them. But I mean, if something approaches that's hostile during our long rest, it's gonna get bonked.
Okay, I'll just leave them there then.
I guess after we harvest, we'll return back to Pratchell's and do our rest then.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, the harvesting of the crystalline rambler with tools you have available, it would take a better part of an hour.
Okay.
Yeah, once we're done that, I want to see if we can learn anything about the thing we killed and the thing that yoinked it, according to Chris.
Yeah, are the gnomes still around?
No one's entered the thing yet.
The thing.
Oh, they didn't like follow. I guess that makes sense. They didn't follow us out. They didn't know what was happening.
I'm guessing Riley didn't find anything either.
Make a perception check.
There we go. That's what I was waiting for. It was a really shitty roll. Wow.
Oh, 17.
You keep how long are you going to stay outside here?
I'll watch over since he's like trying to clear everything and watching over the process of the crystalline rambler looting, probably like half hour.
Okay, so like most of the process. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. So you look around, making sure nothing's approaching. Look up, look down to the ravine, past the ravine. With your 6-foot dark vision, you keep like a radar within 60 feet, pretty confidently. Other than the occasional like fluttering above you, you're not sure what exactly it is. Kind of maybe might be bats, might be something else. Not much around.
Okay. In which case, at the end of the half hour, Riley will retreat to the room.
Okay. All right. Hold on, let me pull up my time app that I forgot to pull up earlier.
How loud is the crystalline rambler harvesting?
It's not insignificantly loud. It's not like a construction site by any means, but there's still like heavy lugs being moved and everything like that.
Okay, loud enough to like attract stuff.
Maybe.
Okay, so I guess I will, for the duration of the harvesting, I will continually ritually cast silence, which lasts for 10 minutes. Just to make sure nothing hears us and comes attacking.
Okay.
Is that the noise your spell makes?
Yes.
How ironic.
Yeah, it's a 20-foot radius, so yeah, that's big enough for everything.
Can we? Is that what's gonna happen in whatever the new D&D book that comes out? And all vocal spells you can put on vibrate mode, so you don't have to talk, speak.
It's my brother saying that I might need to do something later.
Sounds made up.
Okay. All right, Zero, what you done?
I'm not really needed anywhere, so I'll just kind of stick around the house, I guess.
Okay. All right. So Riley, as you enter inside, you see the deep gnomes there, but one of them seems to have like a cloak wrapped around their face, and one of them is like desperately trying to pull it off.
He will attempt to assist.
Okay. Sure. Make a strength check.
That's my weak suit. So let's see how this is gonna go.
Can I help him? Can I help him? Can I help him?
Sure.
Yeah, I think I'll be okay.
Are you positive?
Advantage is helpful. Take the advantage.
Okay.
Okay. It takes you a while, but eventually you see Pokey, the one that was a bit more timid. Like, he's the one that's being assailed by a cloak right now. And you see the older brother with a bicycle helmet, Takeshi, just desperately trying to like pull it off as you begin to also try to pull it off. And you see as you pull a lot harder than he can, you pull off this like large leather cloak pretty much, and you see like bite marks across Pokey's face, like just scratch marks all over. As he sort of takes like a huge gasp of breath as this large leather cloak flutters and goes back on the coat rack.
Riley's gonna turn to the cloak and say, "You think about what you did."
Okay.
And he's gonna
everyone
look at
see
them and be
that?
like,
Just Zero and Riley.
Okay.
Riley's gonna turn to the gnomes and say, "Are you okay?"
I'll live in Eska, but I'll go play hockey here.
Oh, so you don't speak common then? Oh, that's not good.
Okay.
Riley's just gonna flash a thumbs up and walk off.
Okay. He also like mimics you like a weird, like gorilla attempting human behavior.
Okay.
Like also thumbs up.
Riley's gonna take a seat wherever it's safe.
Okay, where are you taking a seat?
On the floor.
Okay, you may.
He's gonna stay there.
Okay. Right, so there's nothing else. Jen and Chris has finished butchering whatever they can in the time they have. Anything useful. Could go further if you want to like meat, but it will take you a while.
Who's hungry?
Yes, do we need food right now? Does Pratchell like got snacks? What pantry staples does he have?
Does he got fruit gummies?
Werther's Originals.
Does Pratchell have games on his
Oh.
phone?
Does he have the freaking strawberry candies? A glass dish somewhere.
It's like fuzzy peach, yeah, in like a bowl.
Well, that's better than strawberry candies. Because those fuzzy
I
peaches
like
are at least soft.
strawberry candies. Fuck you guys.
Even those quote unquote like really soft fuzzy red things.
Swedish berries?
No, like
Swedish
fuzzy
fish?
ones.
Oh,
No.
the fuzzy ones are
Fuzzy.
peaches,
They're,
but
they're,
they're,
they're
not
kind of like
red.
marshmallows.
Yeah, kind of like the foam ones.
Yeah,
Huh?
probably that.
I have no
The
clue.
5-cent candies.
Strange. Oh, like the oh, okay, I see.
Those are the shit. Sure.
Those are
Yeah,
pretty-
Pratchell's able to magically summon food in this area.
Okay.
He
We'll
just
do
doesn't
that
like it
and
very
then
much.
waste time.
Yeah, Chris, you can't tell the difference
Maybe
between like
can
his
Jana
magical
get
summon shit.
Can Jana get a little bit of meat so we can say we've tried Crystalline Rambler?
Sure.
She won't
like,
spend a
let's-
whole lot of time.
Yeah, with your check, I'll say like between all that, like when you're done, you just like you carve off, like a steak, pretty much.
Yeah. She goes in to fry it up for everyone to have a little appetizer.
Okay. You have no idea where the kitchen is.
Chris,
You-
where's the kitchen? Or Pratchell, whoever's around.
Pratchell's Zero and Riley see Pratchell unconscious on the floor, snoring.
Then maybe if no one's around to help, she's just gonna very carefully
Oh.
go poke her head around. Oh, did we lose Brandon?
I think so.
Yeah,
Hello.
Brandon,
Hello.
you're back.
kitchen.
Will you show Jana the kitchen?
Yeah, I'll show the kitchen.
Okay.
Okay.
The interior of Pratchell's is complicated. You know, primarily the metal door to the left of first room, the foyer, if you call it, past the death trap stuff, is another death trap. But that death trap connects to other rooms. That's not where you want to go. That room leads to like knowledge stuff. That's where your monster pens and Pratchell's laboratory was.
That's
Where you want to
the
go?
West Wing.
Yes,
That's
you want to go to the
forbidden.
east wing, past the wooden door, where there's a series of hallways that branch off 3 times in succession. So there's like 27 different hallways. It's confusing if you haven't been there. Luckily, you know where it is. There's 27 different hallways and 27 different doors. Like 3/4 of them don't go anywhere. One is Pratchell's bedroom that you've never been in. One is your bedroom. One is a black void that you take up that you shit and piss in, and one is a kitchen. You know where the kitchen is.
Yeah.
Okay, so y'all guys going to the kitchen.
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys enter this hallway. It's decently decorated. Yeah. Like tiled floors and like wooden dark wood walls with like paintings of Chris, like tiny Chris, like large Chris, and like Pratchell. Chris, you don't remember like these paintings at all. They were not there when last time you were here.
Oh.
And there's like a huge amount of suits of armors like between these paintings and like statues and everything. Chris, you know that they attack anything that isn't wearing a star hat.
Oh, no.
Are you kidding?
Oh.
Luckily, there is a table that has 5 stacks. One is they kind of look like party hats, pretty much. One is blue with yellow circles.
What the
Oh.
fuck
One
is
is-
this interior? What is Pratchell? What's he on?
One is blue with yellow squares. One is blue with yellow triangles. One is blue with yellow stripes, and one is blue with yellow stars.
Everyone get their hats on.
They needs to be hat with stars though, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Does Chris convey that information?
Oh yeah, and make sure there's stars
Okay.
on it.
Okay.
How
She'll
many
pick
star
the
hats are
last
there?
one. There were 2, right? The first one and the last one.
There's yellow circles, yellow squares, yellow triangles, yellow stripes, yellow stars.
Shit. Okay, well, I think Jana's the only one following Chris right now. She grabs the star hat.
Yeah.
Any chance there's more of these?
Yeah,
somewhere?
there's a big stack. Like there's a stack of like 10,
Oh,
pretty much.
it's not just okay. I thought it was literally 5 hats, and it was supposed to be a trap where if you didn't pick the right hat, like it is. But there's more hats for everyone to get a star hat.
Yeah, basically, Chris lived in like a
Okay.
low-level dungeon, essentially.
Low level.
I mean, mimics and cloakers and stuff. Fun fact: if you go towards the Death Trap cave to the metal door, there's like stalactites that'll fall on you.
Do you actually have a
Also-
whole Pratchell dungeon planned out?
It was in the works. Like initially.
I hope they get to run through the Pratchell dungeon at some point.
No joke. If Pratchell was just an NPC in the world at some point, and he was supposed to have like a Mad Wizard's dungeon. That's where Chris lives now.
Funny.
Except Chris just lived there.
Yeah, pretty much. He got used to it.
God.
That explains again a lot. I gotta ask, are there any like embarrassing pictures of Chris on the wall? Like
No, actually, they're all very
Aw.
wholesome. Like some of them are like a
not
like
like
a younger,
embarrassing wholesome? Not
No.
like baby
Like-
not
like-
like baby Chris with his diaper down.
No, they're all like very like family photo like pictures. Like like there's a couple of them that is like looks like a younger Pratchell with like looks like he had like before he went all full gray white and insane. He had like a smaller goatee with like a sort of like light blonde hair, and it's like a tiny Chris like on his knee.
Oh. Wait, how young did Chris start with Pratchell then?
Yeah, we need to
Look-
rework Chris's age, right?
Yeah, Chris,
Jana's
you don't remember
asking this to
taking-
Chris.
Yeah, Chris, you don't remember taking any of these paintings, like at all.
Yeah. I
Taking any of these paintings.
Yeah, I'll say photos because they kind of are family photos, but like you don't remember anyone painting these for you.
Yeah.
You don't even remember this even.
Yeah.
Jana is gonna see these and ask Chris straight up, like, when did you like start studying with Pratchell? It seems like a young age. So when did you get sent off, or however it worked?
It was a while ago, like when I was very young. My parents would fight monsters, and they unfortunately didn't come back one day, and so
Oh,
Pratchell was there to take care of me.
oh. We didn't know that, right? This is secret Chris lore we just learned.
No, I think we knew that.
Didn't we?
I didn't know that. That's some nice secret Chris lore.
I can't be so mean on Pratchell anymore. I will a little bit still be hard on him, but not as much.
Just missed his wizard son.
Yeah. Alright, well, let's cook up some food.
Okay. Yep, you go to one of the several of 27 different doors kitchen. It's a pretty big decently sized kitchen. Tile floors, different tiles like the black and white ones you see in like ye old Italian restaurants. Same with like tiled ceilings, not tiled ceilings, tiled walls until like halfway up where they're replaced with wood because they look better. And you do see a number of ovens and stoves. It looks like there's a lot more. Like it looks like a restaurant kitchen as opposed to like a house kitchen. Like there's several different stoves, like several countertops. Only one dining table though. But there's
How
no one
many
else in here.
chairs?
2.
Oh. And one is all dusty and hasn't looked like it's been moved in years.
No, it's well kept.
Oh. That's even worse. Keeps it dusted for whenever Chris comes home. Alright, well, Jana's gonna fry up that crystalline rambler, cube it up, make it so everyone can like try a little bit.
Yeah, and there's a lot of spices in here. like a lot of tools. Like there's the full Gordon Ramsay, like several different sizes of frying pans and bowls
Wow.
across the walls. Place is pretty big.
How many of them are death trapped?
Chris, as far as you know, none.
Yeah, I wouldn't know.
Yeah, mainly the 2 death traps are the first rooms and the connecting rooms. The actual rooms themselves are relatively free that you're aware of.
Chris, how much have you cooked in this kitchen?
I may have tried to bake one time, but it
Once?
didn't go as planned.
Uh-oh. What happened?
I just put in all the ingredients that I thought made it, and it didn't come out good.
I'm sorry. What did you try to make?
A baguette.
Is this actual like written backstory Chris lore, or is it just
It's been
like-
waiting to come out.
Yeah, it's page 2.
I love it. Because I will say Jana's like can cook, but she probably has never had anything access to. If he has like fancy spices, she wants to like try some, but like doesn't know what anything is.
Make an intelligence. Make a. Depends on how you want to go with this. You want to go with your intelligence to like try to piece together from taste, or do you want to do wisdom and just go with your heart?
I think she'll. Ooh, that's a good one. I don't know if Jana would be brave enough to just even like little bits taste stuff in a wizard's kitchen. I think she's not stupid enough for that. Maybe she'll just stick to the one she knows. That's lame. But now I think about it, Jana probably is smart enough to not add mystery wizard ingredients, knowing it might poison us, or worse. She'll do one jar. One unknown spice.
Okay, sure. Make a.
Without
Make a-
tasting it.
Okay, make a wisdom check. Okay. Yeah, you just it looks like a sort of like pink salt, pretty much. And you're like, okay, sure, you can add that in, I guess. It looks like salt. So you add it in, and for the substitute as salt, and you put in some other things that you may be familiar with, like ground pepper, for instance, or like various herbs that you recognize the smell of. And you're not proficient in cookery skills, but you've cooked stuff.
Yeah, so like again, she has like a base, like nothing fancy.
Yeah. Okay. At the end of it, you get a pretty decently sized like steak. For you, it would be a meal. For other people, it might be like a part of a meal. Would you like to try it?
Yeah. I think I said too, I cubed it up so like everyone like gets a little, you know, finger bite sized of it.
Okay. So one thing that you immediately taste is that this meat itself was already really salty from all the minerals it's been eating. So you probably need the salt, but it does make it a little bit overbearing. But it's not bad overall. Like it's a bit gamey. You can sort of taste like the herbs and grasses that it was eating before. But overall, not bad.
She's gonna go back to the main room and offer it to everyone.
Okay. I need to do real life stuff for a little bit. Sorry.
Yeah.
I don't know how long I'll be, but
Well, I'll get Brandon to stall for you. Brandon,
Okay.
you're now giving us a tour. Or like give us like some Pratchell memories. You're taking us down memory road.
Well, with our crystalline rambler meat in hand, I guess we can go check out my room.
Yeah. I want to hear more about Chris's childhood bedroom.
Whoa.
And so in my room, there's my bed. And
What does your bed look like? Describe everything.
It's just your standard wooden bed with stars on the blanket.
Oh, is it quilted? Did Pratchell quilt for you?
It's quilted, but I'm not sure if he made it.
Oh, that's still cute.
But there's also some holders for my skull knee pads on the wall.
Jana's gonna see that and be like, "Did Pratchell make your knee pads for you?"
Yeah, my knee pads are kind of, magical. Can if I have the bone dust of certain animals, I can kind of take control over them through fear.
Hold on.
And she's gonna have a brain blast and be like, "That's what happened with a muskrat, isn't it?"
Yeah.
If you ground up Rambler bones, could you control a Rambler?
I need to see. I think it might be
of a certain size. Yeah. Bless you. Bless you.
Thanks.
It sounded funny on our side, like you were blowing raspberries.
I sneezed very hard.
Do you have any books you read as a child? Any toys?
Well, I read the Book of Cagliostro.
What's that?
It was just, kind of just a wizard on his journeys. Fighting monsters and dragons.
Like an adventure book, but about a wizard.
Yeah.
Aww.
Yeah. But I also have some animal bones I've picked up through the forest. I believe the same forest you were in.
Yeah. The Forest of Faces? Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
What do you know what animal bones you have from there? There's some wild fucked up shit in there.
Just little birds.
Okay.
Muskrats. That sort of thing.
They're just a little uncomfortable about the birds.
But there is a little picture I tried to make when I was younger of me and my parents, and then Pratchell.
Jana's asking us in character, do you remember much of your parents?
Yeah, I do remember them. They seem to be pretty busy though. Helping keeping places safe through monster hunting.
Yeah, I take it probably where your village was. I'm sure there were things coming out of the Forest of Faces.
Yeah.
Deirdre, you were saying?
Yes. Did your family always know Pratchell? Is he like a family friend, or did your parents sadly perish and go on to the great beyond, and then you met Pratchell?
Yeah, he was more of a family friend back then.
How'd your parents know him?
Well, he was more like, the town wizard who'd come in and, they would help. He would help them. Like, maybe if they had magical questions or something like that.
Pratchell.
Aw.
We're talking Pratchell, though.
Would you have to travel a lot with Pratchell, or did he like mostly stay in your village?
Yeah, I would travel with him, help him gather supplies and creatures.
What was your favorite thing you've ever done with Pratchell?
I guess I could say, we've both been to prison together.
How sweet.
That's funny. Was there anything like weird Pratchell would make you do as a kid? Like, did he have any quirks of like, I don't know, Pratchell seems eccentric. I can only imagine having like a small child running around in a very strange house. There had to have been some like weird stuff, like weird house rules.
I think some places were closed off just because it was more dangerous. But other than that, I just run around the place.
Why is Pratchell's house a death trap if people can only come in if he wants them to?
Yeah.
The thing is I thought all houses were death traps.
Chris absolutely would.
I almost fear for our house then, what you're gonna do to it.
And I do say, Jenna, that crystalline rambler meat was exceptionally salty. How did you get it that way?
Pratchell had some weird pink salt. I have no clue what it is. But might as well try 2 new things, right?
Well, cooking is trial and error after all.
If you got any fish left on you, if you go into the kitchen, make sure to put a star hat on.
Ooh, good
But
tip.
I bet your fish would taste good in the pink salt.
I got rid of them for fear of
Oh,
the scent being tracked by that massive thing, so that's gonna have to wait.
maybe take some for the road then.
I was thinking about it, but I was also thinking maybe Pratchell would find out if I attempted to do so. Hey, Zero.
Yeah.
Is Zero around?
Yeah.
You want to use your thieving gloves to grab some?
To grab some what?
Salt.
I'm not trying to fucking die today, so no, I'm not going to steal from the level 20 wizard. Thank you, though.
I don't know what this level 20 is, but it sounds powerful.
Yes, this is a thing from back in my time. People were ranked on the scale of 1 to 20.
Ooh!
Just based on what
Where
I've
do you
seen
think I would
today,
be
I
rated?
don't want any, I don't want this man to have to feel the need to defend himself against me, so I'm okay. I'll pass.
We could just ask Pratchell where he got it, and maybe we go get some ourselves.
What if he got it from the Crystalline Rambler?
I think with Jana's knowledge, the Crystalline Rambler was as salty as it was because it's just been eating mineral rocks down here.
Are you saying it craves that mineral?
It craves that mineral, which is very funny because the goats climb the fucking cliffs for salt, just to lick salt.
How long was that?
About 5 minutes.
Really?
Yeah, it wasn't bad.
We got some good Chris lore.
We did.
What was the Chris lore? I don't remember.
We made it up. We did some character work.
Yeah,
Welcome
we
to
do have a
Who
growing up,
Even
Chris
Is
thought
It
all
Anyway?
houses were death traps.
a really important question for Pratchell, though.
He's unconscious on the ground. You may wake him if you like.
She's gonna whisper in his ear, see if he can get him to answer in his sleep without waking him. Where did you get the pink salt?
Make your persuasion check. On a unconscious body.
Here comes the. Oh, that's a funny looking nat 20.
Okay. As he's sitting there on the floor, next to the rug, face first, ass in the air, drooling all over the wood, he sort of just goes, "I don't like you."
Can I have some? Can I take some for the road? Okay. She lets him sleep.
Okay. With Chris as your guide, you have a house, which I didn't make a map for, unfortunately.
Before we get too much, are you all good, Simon? Do you need any more time?
No, I just had to move. I just had to move a house. I had to move a bed.
Oh, so you had to move a house?
Yeah, that's what I said. I had to move the house to fit the bed. That's how big the bed was.
That's a really big bed. Anyways, while that's happening, I would like to try the gnomes, see if they speak Common, Old Common, Primordial, or Celestial.
Can cross the first one off that list.
Yeah, fair enough.
Okay. You try all of the languages, and you get to Celestial, and they just look at you bright-eyed and finally says, "¿Qué?"
So you don't speak backwards sky talk. Unfortunate.
¿Qué?
Do they speak Infernal?
¿Qué?
Jana can translate for anyone.
Yeah, I think with the languages they speak, I think the only person that can talk to them is Jana.
Yep, fair enough.
Gnomes only.
Right.
Jana will ask when you guys earlier, what did you say the monster was? A bone crushing monster?
It's called the bone polluter.
Say that again.
Years. Bone polluter.
Bone polter?
Polluter. Polluter.
Only Simon speak.
Bone polluter.
Bone polluter?
There we go.
Okay. What do you call it that? And what do you know about it?
It looks like it has a bunch of bones. It pollutes stuff. You can see the purple stones business out there. Crikey.
Can you ask them if they have seen anyone with a spiked face?
Jana asks that.
No, but I would recommend that if that is a friend of yours, that they probably get that checked out. That doesn't sound very healthy. I've been around for a long time, and nothing in the way of that.
Can you ask them if there's any more of that creature?
Yeah.
I don't know. I've only seen the one. But they kind of look the same, and frankly, we try to keep out its way.
Bone polluters kind of got me messed up. Does it pollute people? Is that something that those of us who have flesh should be worried about?
I don't know much about it, though. Oh, fuck. I think Alberta might know a bit more, but I don't know if you're allowed to the city yet.
We'll figure that out when we get there.
Okay.
Can you
Speaking
ask
of which,
them
oh, go ahead.
are you able to ask them if they know anything about falling stars?
I'm already gonna go ahead and probably say I think they live underground. They probably don't, but I will ask.
I don't know what a star is, but if you lost something and fell it down
Yeah.
here,
Yeah.
I could try to keep an eye out for it.
No, I
What?
think you're good. No luck, Chris.
Yeah, I'm pretty good at finding stuff myself.
Do you know where to find pink salt?
Yeah, down here.
Oh shit!
Oh, bet.
We should grab some on the way out. This stuff's pretty tasty.
I mean,
Speaking of
then-
which, here's some Rambler steak bits.
Jana, did they say what they were looking for down here? Like,
I think they said they were just generally exploring and like updating like what resources and where any danger is.
can you ask them if we can find anything valuable down here?
Yeah.
I want magic rods.
valuable. Well, you can tons of valuable stuff. I mean, you skin an Umberhawk, you can get some pretty decent shell out of it. It's pretty useful. That carrion crawlers can give you pretty good hide. If you can find some deep stone wyvern droppings, they eat a little bit of minerals and process that out into metal. And they're all useful stuff.
About this, Jana, I hate to make you ask more questions than necessary, but it's a thought crossed my mind. When was the last time they had contact with Tetscat?
Oh yeah. So you guys know you're under Tetscat. When's the last time you've actually been up?
A few decades since. Quite a long time. I'm not sure what happened, honestly. They sort of just stopped coming by.
So you guys used to be on like, I don't say good terms, but like at least in communication.
Oh yeah, they traded some stuff. They wanted these weird shiny things. I don't know why. Rubies.
Weird shiny things.
Yeah, rubies. The gemstones, they called them.
Oh.
I don't know why. You can't really do much with them.
Where do we find those?
Oh, we mine them all the time. We still have a stockpile back in the city. It's just, I haven't seen many surface dwellers to trade them with. They seem pretty keen on this stuff. And they give
Is
us...
there anything-
I didn't
Go
mean to
ahead.
interrupt you.
Oh no, I think you're about
No,
to
you go
answer
ahead.
my question.
No, I think
what would
you were
you
about to
trade them
answer.
for? What
Oh,
would you trade them for?
they give us meat, hides, furs. This thing
Okay.
called they grow this sort of substance. It's hard, but it's also malleable and it's light. It's wood, I think it's called.
Yeah, okay.
And all they want is
Well,
these rocks.
Jana's gonna put aside to the group of like, I think this was our first like main thing in the city, right? I really am curious to go to this underground gnome city, but it's gonna be like a 3-day journey.
Oh, I absolutely want to go to the underground gnome city.
3 days, huh? How
We're
many
not
days
really in
do
a
we
rush
have?
for anything. Like this was the big thing.
Yes.
What-
If nothing else, they could point us in the direction of where we might find some of the secrets. That's a better lead than any. And
How many
also,
days-
I would very much like some of their magic spell rocks.
How many days are we cleared for on our Tetscat IDs?
A year, if I remember correctly.
Is it a year?
Yeah, you had on the official one that you made, like the legit ones, you had like a week.
Yeah.
When you got the
fake
forged
ones.
ones, you just put on a year, the maximum
Okay.
allowed you can have.
Okay.
So we're good. And I think we paid for our horses and stuff for a week. So if we go there and back, that would be about a week's travel.
Mhm.
And then we can just quick go pay for more horses and then go keep exploring Tetscat.
Well, we don't actually pay for the horses.
Well, I mean, we gave them
That
like
was
25
courtesy.
gold or
Yeah.
something.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can just leave them there. We can send them ascending if we need to, and
Oh,
just
good
pay
point.
them anything else that we need to that we might owe them. We can just pay that when we get back.
Sounds good. Whenever, I mean, probably not right this second, but whenever we're ready, I would like to. Unless anyone doesn't want to go.
My
That seems like
buddy.
a fun thing. I know when we'll get an opportunity like this again, because it's not like we can come back. Once these people leave, we don't know where they're going.
Yeah, so let's get them to take us as close to the city as they're allowed to, and then they'll go and see if we're allowed in, and then come back to us and see what we can do. Maybe they'll need us to do a little quest for them or something. But we did kill this bone-hurting monster, so
Yeah. Can we
Jenna,
like
that account for something.
take its can we take its skull off? I want to like bring it in like a champion.
That giant Chris monster did steal it.
Dang.
It got
Have you-
kidnapped.
Have you not considered that none of us speak their language?
Jana does.
I can use
That's
magic.
That's so tedious. We have to go to an entire city of people who don't speak the same language as us.
If we don't need spells for anything else, I can just give everybody the ability to speak their language for an hour.
All right.
I have comprehend languages as well.
Yeah, I have tongues, which lets you comprehend and speak their language.
Fine then, no objection.
All right, Jenna, do your thing. Get us in that city.
It's a secret city under a secret city. Hell yeah.
Mm. Yeah, see if they're willing to take us in the direction. We can protect them along the way, I guess.
Let's do a full fucking heal before we, or like rest before we do
Yeah, long
that.
rest.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Jana gets on the floor and passes out next to Pratchell.
Deirdre's gonna ask Chris for the location of a safe chair.
In this room, there is none. There's only one chair, and it will eat you.
Where's the closest safe chair?
Kitchen, probably.
Okay, I'll go sit in the chair in the kitchen, and that's where I will
Make
take
sure-
my rest.
You put a star hat on if you go.
Do I just put it on top of my current hat?
Yeah, like Team Fortress 2.
Stack hats. Got it. Long rest.
Did Jana tell the gnomes to like wait overnight with us?
Yeah, I think they're waiting for us. They said like they will, since we did that, they'll bring us there.
I never said that.
Yeah, they did.
No, you just assumed. You just like, let's do that, and like, I'll come to pass out. I don't think you asked.
Well, they waited for us to carve up the thing, and she'll ask, like, okay, can we? We're pretty pooped after fighting 2 big monsters. Are you okay if we sleep and gain some stuff back, and then we head with you guys? I'm sure you guys need the rest as well.
Need the rest, but where you headed?
You would offer to take us to. I didn't write down the name.
I don't think we did. We just knew that, so we knew someone in town knew something about it, but I don't think we. We appreciate what you've done, the hospitality and everything, but it's a bit tense in the city right now. It's history lesson. The bone polluter, just I don't know, outside that was go around polluting stuff. There used to be a lot more of us. Now there isn't. And the Drow used to be a lot more of them. The Dweller used to be a lot more of them. They're gone. So we're a bit of tight ship.
That's fair. I think I misunderstood when we were talking about it was 3 days away. Something follow you.
Yeah, it's 3 days away.
Okay.
almost guarantee after what you did here, it would the 3 seats would be happy to have you. It's just we need the permission first before we lead you anywhere close to the city.
Okay.
We
If
can
that is
find-
true, will you? Yeah, can you come find us if that's
yeah,
true?
I can. Yeah, we have some means of that. Hold on.
Okay.
And he sort of Pokey turn around. He starts rummaging through the backpack, and he pulls out this huge ruby, like gargantuan. It's it's like the size of your fist, like the big people's fists. And it's fucking massive. And he puts it on the ground, takes out a hammer, and smashes it in half. Now you take this half. I'll keep the other half, and we can use some creatures to sort of track you down if need be.
What does this do? Is it like
We have the creatures. They like gemstones. They like metals. We just feed them.
Oh, so we'll come find the ruby.
Yeah, you find this is the same ruby. You have one half. I have one half. They could give it a sniff. The Zone will find you.
All right, and then we'll follow that thing.
No, we'll find you, and if all goes well, if approval pending, make sure you're okay, they're cleared and allowed into the city. We don't really have visitors in the city. We just trade on in the cabins any goods we might need.
I understand. Sorry, this is my first ruby. I didn't know how it worked.
Zero doesn't understand what's going on, so their eyes are like fixed on the ruby, and they kind of like reach towards it just a little bit, just like
yeah,
they
it's in
just
two
wanna hold it.
pieces now. It's actually in two
Jana-
pieces, like several shards.
Jana's gonna like almost like a mom to a small kid, like let them like touch and explore, but she's like has a firm grip, so Zero can't take it.
Yeah, Zero, with your discerning eye, with the rubies, the ruby whole would have been probably worth like 2,000 gold by itself.
Fuck me. Okay, yeah, we have to figure
And then
out
they
where
smashed it
got
in half. They smashed it in half. Now it's like might be worth like 300.
That's disgusting.
And they're just smashing those in half. We're gonna have to get some fucking rubies.
I look at them and I make a little bit of a disgusted face. I try to hold back, but I'm very disappointed in them for smashing it.
In common, so that they can't hear it, Jana's gonna be like, they trade these for like useless surface things like wood. You can get a whole bunch of these for like nothing.
Oh my god, can we get Prashel to just teleport us back up, get some wood real quick, and then come back down and make like 1 billion gold?
Just like
We
Minecraft.
found it. We found the cheat.
I had a bunch of wood in my thing, but I dumped it all.
Do you think they would like some flex some flex tape?
I got torches that are made out of wood.
What does Riley have?
Damn, when's the last time you think they ate fish, Riley?
Well,
Oh my gosh.
I mean, if you see the ravine goes a little bit too far down, I don't think I can fish down there. Unless you never want to see me again, that is.
We can just resource grind for like a couple days.
Yeah, Minecraft IRL.
We can take let's take some downtime in game.
Just mow some lawns, take that grass to resell, pick up
Yeah,
some
you
twigs.
become merchants in your downtime.
Riley's already a merchant. He's got this.
Fuck it, yeah. We can finally afford anything cool.
Yeah, this it's like this gnomish city had some hand in making Tetscat super rich or something.
Yeah, I got that feeling.
Damn, should we tell Claudine about this?
Absolutely not. I'm gonna lean into Jana and I'm gonna whisper and comment. Obviously, I'm just gonna be like, we could also just find out where they get these gems from and get them ourselves.
Sounds like manual labor.
Yeah. I don't like
mean-
that we know there's other dangers down here, so I'd like to not they know these caves better than we do. We know there's other dangers.
You know, we could also set up our base of operations here.
That's true.
Infinities.
Oh.
That's true.
Of course, this isn't the best spot to be,
No.
because the only way off of this island is through Tetscat, but it's a lot of money.
We have.
Yeah, can we just get like a passive gold
A
farm
year-
system when we set up our house? We hire hirelings to go and get gems for us.
We have a year-round fake passport, so for a while we're going to be able to get a Tetscat just fine. And Tetscat is still close to Fairhaven.
I wonder
If
if
we have a
they
teleportation
know.
room, then we have no problem getting back if we put our house here.
The only
I'm
thing
also-
that sucks
yeah,
is that
teleportation.
it's so far off, like, from anything else.
Yeah. I also wonder if there's like an easier way to get up to the city that they know of. Because, I mean, if they did trades with, Tetscat before, I feel like we only found them down here because we made that big ass hole. There's like an actual like trail to them somewhere.
Right. Jana will ask about that. Like, how would you go back up?
Dunno, never been there.
Yeah. Well, you guys are explorers, so I trust you to find a way when the time comes.
If it is what you want, yeah, I can keep an eye out. It's, light kind of hurts. So I'm not sure what it looks like on the surface, because if I went there, I would be it would take a while to adjust, and my eyes would probably burn out of my sockets. So they usually, before they stopped coming by, they would just find us, and we had like a designated meeting area, and we would just stockpile the stones there, and they would give us the wood and the hides and food and surface food.
Have sunglasses been invented yet?
What's the sun?
I'm asking you as a DM, Simon.
Tinted glass exists. No one has decided to put 2 lenses of black tinted glass over their eyes yet.
Ah, boo. Okay.
Until now.
Charge of obsidian.
That's so good because he puts on sunglasses for these.
I'm glad that you understood that.
I hate this like meme resurgence. Tonight.
And I love that only like half of us get them.
That one's old. That's like
2000.
Yeah, that's like from like Icon has cheeseburger days.
Yeah.
Right. Anyways, what's the plan? Like, are we supposed to stay here for them to find us, or are we allowed to like explore for the 3 to 6 days it's going to take them to get back to us? What's our plan?
Yeah, I think we can just go back up and like just explore Tetscat and wait for them to ring back. Oh, in the case that we aren't welcome back, I take it you just won't come find us.
Well, if we can reach you, we'd let you know. Maybe it's common courtesy.
Okay.
We don't hate the surface. It's just wary.
Right.
Right.
Yeah, we don't
And
know.
we'll make sure that you won't have to literally be above if you just find us, and then we'll quickly go back to where it won't hurt you.
I would prefer not to be up there poking things otherwise, but the retinas tend to burn in light for us, at least for me.
And
Right,
as
so
a
I figure we should
closing,
stay in the caves then, right?
oh, in the caves, you don't want to go explore Tetscat? Why not?
Because I mean, they're not going to come and get us if we're out of the caves because they can't go up there.
Well, we know it's going to take
Sure.
them 3 days to at least get there, so
Yeah,
we can at least go mess around a little bit, and come back.
Wasn't Fractal gonna dig a little bit more?
What for?
I mean, what are we here for to begin with? Falling stars, right?
Well,
Well, hold on.
uh,
Let's not
I
waste the gnomes'
think-
times. Do we have any other business with the gnomes? Can we like dismiss them?
If you
Yeah,
offer to stay, I mean, we could go if you want to. Yeah. We're sort of used to just kicking down the woods. Okay.
So you're welcome to stay. I just figured you guys have like other stuff to do.
Yeah, like get to taking a nap.
Yeah, feel free to rest up before you go. But just know that we'd be honored to, if we are allowed in, and we'd be happy to bring any resources from above that you guys have been lacking in the years and are happy to trade.
Okay. It looks like Jakeshi is about to speak, but then he sort of turns to the shorter gnome Pokey, who looks kind of haggard. And then Jakeshi turns back to you and goes, I think we'd take you up on that offer if you let us stay for a little bit.
Yeah.
It would run us off a bit ragged, running from them Amber Hulks and then running from this Bone Polluter.
I think we've learned all the chairs are evil, so I would not recommend sitting in them.
Yeah, the cloaks are evil there too.
Chris, would you mind if the gnomes use your bed since they're guests and they actually need to sleep?
They could. I think there's empty rooms somewhere.
There's storage rooms. Since only you and Pratchell lived here, there's no other bedrooms. But there's other rooms that they're like used to store stuff mostly.
Yeah, I'll put them in a storage room.
Okay. They still sleep caves. This is an upgrade.
Blanket.
Oh, they got your own blankets. They got sleeping tents. That looks like it's made of like they're like mushroom patterned. Like they're not like the fibers of a mushroom. It looks like what these blankets and like cloth they're wearing is pretty much.
Mm-hmm. I would like to ask them another question.
Okay.
Jan will translate.
Would they know anything about obelisks or a crater within like around Tetscat or somewhere around this area?
So you ask them that?
Yeah.
Okay. Or you ask Jenna to ask them.
Yeah.
Okay. So you mentioned the obelisk and crater, maybe. Because he sort of just turns to you. Why would you want to go there?
So you do know this.
Okay.
Jana translates.
Yeah, it's sort of this historical site. I wouldn't recommend it. It's like I don't know. We call it the Glass Tower, and it's like this weird long thing, like a rectangle, and it just started jutting out of the earth. Guess it's rounded. It's strange. I don't like going there.
What makes you not like it?
Well, it smells weird. It gives me an unsettling feeling. A lot of the kind of similar outside there, it's like a lot of stones turned blue purple. It's not a good feeling. So most of the time, we deep gnomes just stay away from that area.
Turner just leans over to Riley. That sounds really cool.
How far away is that?
About 2 days, two sleeps.
Is it in the direction of your city?
No, frankly. We generally don't explore this that far out.
Which way would it be from Tetscat?
I'm not sure what Tetscat is exactly, if it's just above us, and yeah, he sort of walks outside.
Yeah, it pretty much is.
Yeah, he walks outside and like finds the direction and points. He points further towards the cave to the left. It's some in that direction.
Well, it sounds like we know what we're doing for the next 3 days.
Thank you. that's where we need to go.
I wouldn't recommend it. I mean, it's up to you. You have to free people, I assume.
Why not?
It's for research purposes. Hopefully finding answers to things.
I'm gonna ask Jana, what does he know? What's out there?
What's out there?
What's up? What's up? It didn't say anything. Really, it's just it's a feeling. It's just as well, other than the normal monsters in the caves you might encounter. I've seen the glass tower, and it's a bad feeling. I didn't see anything around it. It's just I didn't get too close. I saw stuff was it's all wrong, and I left very quickly.
Don't trust like that.
What is an Underdark gnome's definition of wrong?
It's a feeling. It makes my stomach do things. I just don't like looking at it.
I know you probably don't want to go there, but would it be possible for you to guide us there, at least?
It would make the journey between the city a bit longer, but considering that you saved our lives and perhaps saved the city, literally the least I can do is bring you there.
Yeah, it'd be really appreciated. What does everyone else think?
If we can get detailed enough instructions on how to get there, I don't see why they could to speed everything along. We could go our separate ways. They could talk to their 3 Fire Emblems, 3 houses, or whatever it was. And we could just go there on our own. But if it's a difficult journey that requires, specific pathways or whatever that we wouldn't be able to find on our own just with their instruction, then I'd say yes, they should come with us. Is my take.
Anyone else want to chime in?
This is the place where we originally wanted to go.
The only other thing on my agenda is to find somewhere to fish.
Say I don't like it, but also, I guess, what else are we doing?
Yeah, but should we get the deep gnomes to show us the way?
Oh.
Or should we send them back to the city?
I like that we're doing both. That I like them going just back home, so we do this while they're gone. I also seems like they don't want to. Jana was asking, is this a place where you guys would ever want to go again if you had to get bad stomach feelings? If it gives you little tummy aches.
I don't mind giving you close to it. I just don't want to look at it.
Yeah, I don't want to put you guys through that.
It's not in the open or anything. It's actually sort of buried, I guess. It's past this. It's past a pretty steep incline, and then it's just sort of like a dead end cave, and it's just sort of in the middle of it.
Jana's gonna remember that for navigation purposes and be like, if that's true, I think I can take my own party there while you guys.
It's a 2-day long journey, and the caves are kind of confusing. But if you're confident, sure.
Can we ask them if they can make us a map?
Well, it's our job to make maps, but it's a bit
not
of
a place they go often. Yeah.
Not a place we go often. And frankly, there's a lot of turns, a lot of drops, a lot of climbs. The caves has a tendency to not end.
I would prefer a guide. I think Pratchell would be possibly appreciated. Appreciative of them showing us the way there.
Yeah, I don't know.
Probably
if you guys think
it's to the spot.
If it's easy to get mixed around, then maybe we should take you guys as guides if you don't mind.
Yeah, kind of feels like we're just gonna get lost.
No, believe me, without heard a lot of stories of the surface dwellers and the dwarves. They know the way around the stone, but not natives here.
Yeah, let's just get Pratchel to teleport us back here once we're done there. And we can save them the journey.
Also, you said the dwarves are not native here?
No, surface dwellers.
Like,
They spend a lot of time down here. Well, they used to, at least. They were like born and raised underground, though.
oh, underground.
They can actually look at.
That makes more sense.
I heard this thing called the sky, and it's kind of like a cave, except it's blue, like a big ceiling.
We've been there, and we fell from it.
What?
Deirdre, you were there.
We fell from the sky? I didn't fall from the sky. What are you talking about? But they were still blue above us. We weren't up there yet.
We were in it.
Were we?
Are you talking about the airship, Chris?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, we were in the... Is the airship in the sky? Or under the sky? Wait a minute, how do you see the moon if there is the blue in the way? Deirdre just doesn't get it.
Chris, you're the scholar here. Where's the explanation? I've never thought about that. Why is the sky blue?
Well, it's just the light.
Light.
But why is it blue?
Simon, you as a GM, can you explain to us why the sky is blue?
I need the actual scientific answer.
But is that
like would we know it as like a magical means, or would we know it as like a scientific thing?
Sky's blue. Like molecular. Chris, make a nature check.
Okay.
This roll will judge how accurate chemistry is in this world.
This roll depends on what Simon uses as a source for why the sky is blue.
Yeah, like modern science or like 12th century. Okay.
My dad can beat up your dad.
God, I have to come up with like a legend on the spot. That's cool.
Do we have any like in real life legends about why the sky is blue?
I can't think of one. That's the thing. I'll say that why the sky is blue is an ongoing scientific thing that's going on. There's no evidence or no concrete conclusion yet. But the common conception so far is that that's just what color air is. Kind of like if you look into the ocean, it's all blue. But if you pick it up, it's like clear. Like if there's enough of it gathered to one spot, that's just what color it is.
I looked up blue sky legends, and the first one that came up was in Europe, Mickey Mouse and Minnie Mouse paint the black sky blue every day.
There we go. You heard one legend of two guys
Yeah.
just fucking paint the fence like Karate Kid style every day, all day.
Yeah, they use 234,567 buckets every day because the sky is endless.
Who
That's a lot of dead flowers.
the fuck came up with that?
Why don't they just paint the inside of a sphere and just rotate it?
I don't know.
Do we know that the dwelling we are based on, do we know that this is a sphere?
No,
Cool.
There
you don't even know.
might be,
You don't even
but-
know if like there's other continents.
Right.
We're calling the session "The Gain Ponders the Universe." Where do you think the planet that we sit on came from? Where do you think the creation of the world? What do you think's out there in the night sky?
How long has Orin been around? Like, where did the gods come from?
They're old.
I want to know where the gods came from. That's my new thing.
You guys are inside
Anyway,
inside a practice house.
Let's take a nap.
Grilling these
Yeah.
two deep gnomes. Just fucking just chilling here.
We sent them off to bed by now.
yeah,
Tucked them in.
they're yeah.
One's like a
Oh.
grizzled
On the
war
cheek.
veteran, but okay.
They get a little.
You're
warm
never
glass
too
of
old or
milk.
grizzled. You're never too old or grizzled.
them the-
You get a
We
loose
tucked
pension.
him in the tightest.
Exactly.
He's suffocating.
and read them the book of Cagliostro.
Aw. Giorgio gives them a little kiss on their foreheads. Good night.
So you
Have
said
they
that
ever
the
seen a bear
door-
before? Sorry.
Oh my god! Good point. Do they?
Yeah, they have
Do they
seen
even-
bears.
Oh.
There's species of underground bear.
Hell yeah.
Oh my
Ooh.
god!
They grow to
Deep.
pretty large sizes.
Fuck
Deep
yeah.
bears.
Giant underground bears. But yeah, our plan is take a nap, bring them with us, and then once we're done, we can get Pratchell to teleport us all back here. And from there, they can go to the city and we can vibe or do whatever we want while we wait.
Sure. Yep.
Long rest.
Okay. Y'all taking a long rest then?
Mm-hmm.
Sure, as you all bed down in your respective rooms. Chris, I'm assuming you're going to your bedroom.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Who's sleeping where? Just out of curiosity, for funsies.
Riley has assumed his previous position.
On the floor.
Yeah.
They're just going sentry mode in one of the chairs in the kitchen that after she is told it is safe.
Okay.
I'm gonna sleep under the dining room table because the rest of the house scares me.
Oh.
Okay.
Jana's just curled up on Giorgio, and Giorgio's just on the floor.
Okay. So we got 3 people in the foyer, 2 people in a storage room, 2 people in the kitchen, and Chris
No,
is
Who's in the
In
kitchen with Jana?
guys, we got separated in the dungeon. No.
yeah. Before the campaign started, I was imagining Grannis Pradrill as like not a minor villain, but like a minor dungeon owner.
I don't like this.
I love it.
Cool. Let me just roll some dice here.
You can't scare us, Simon.
Yes, you can.
Yes, you can.
Yeah,
Yes, you can.
Zero.
No.
Join me in the sneaky peek game.
No.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
0 days
411
and
days. Change it to
0
1. Change it to 0.
I
0
rolled
days
it-
since last
I
sneaky
rolled a
peeky.
d20 and I rolled a 1. So you're done.
Oh
I'm
no!
gonna kill
Did
myself.
Zero put on a wizard hat?
Somebody change.
What the fuck are you laughing at?
Somebody change Misty's name to 0 days. 0 days since last sneaky peeky.
I'll be right back.
Okay. What kind of spells should I prefer?
I don't know.
I'm gonna guess you don't need big hurdy fuck you spell, so probably not a big
Maybe,
hurdy
maybe
fuck
keep
you spell.
one. Maybe
Yeah,
keep
maybe one.
I mean, I keep my big hurdy fuck you spell prepped always. It's a first level
that.
spell. It's the best one in the game. It's not actually the best spell in the game. I just really like it a lot.
Oh, okay.
Keep that MF thing on you.
Create food and water, more like lame duty fodder.
Does anyone need dark vision while we're just Pratchell, right? He can do
Literally
it
just
himself.
Pratchell.
He can cast it.
None of us are human. We are all not human.
We should
also
we should still
we are not dancer either.
we should still keep light though, so we don't have disadvantage on perception checks.
I'm pretty sure
That
that's
is not a
Chris
Jana
thing.
thing. So, I can do Moonbeam. What does Moonbeam do?
Ooh, Moonbeam's a cool spell. If we find any shape changers. My thoughts exactly.
I'll change Spike Growth to Moonbeam. That seems fun. That seems like a cave thing. Unless Simon's
Spike
like,
Growth's really
you
cool.
literally can't get the moon underground.
It's magic moon. You're fine.
You try taking the moon.
You take the sun.
You take nothing.
That looks like that.
I'm very happy that I rolled max charges regained on my Apotheosis Vessel, so I went from 0 to max. Love that.
I don't have
I'm
to
excited
roll.
to see.
I don't think.
I'm excited to see what happens.
Mm-hmm.
This seems
0 gets
good.
vored by a table.
I very much imagine that when we get to the obelisk thing, there's going to be a big fuck you monster there.
God, I hope so.
I really hope not.
I enjoy being during.
I would love another big fuck you monster fight.
I spent the entire last big fuck you monster fight healing myself. I would like to not have to do that again.
Mm-hmm. Fair enough,
Yeah,
but I did not play my best last time. I did get a couple cool things off, but I have new plans.
Well, the banishing was really cool. It's a shame we squandered the fuck out of it.
No, we all got off a lot of big hits.
I have Pulse Wave prepared.
Sounds very cool. Does that one knock people back?
Yeah, it does.
Ooh, if we find another ravine.
Ooh, maybe.
Yeah.
Or you could, just near a cliff or something.
Yeah. I'm thinking I need to do more buff spells more often, because I always just use my concentration on Spirit Guardians, but that didn't go so well last time. So I'm thinking I might prep like Bless or Shield of Faith or something more often.
I'm gonna prep nothing, because bards don't prep spells.
You could prep strategy.
You can.
Yeah, but my strategy basically boils down to cast motivational speech, and then don't get hit, and if I do get hit, heal myself.
It's been working.
It has been. Pretty sure my AC is 15.
What?
I'm sorry, it's not even that funny. Fucked up that some guy was making gummies and was like, what are the two most edible things in the world? Bear and worm.
And then all the other stuff, like the 5-cent candies, there's like sharks and
Yeah.
frogs. Who eats
The
sharks
shark
and
ones are-
frogs?
Oh, but those ones are cute.
Oh, and the worms aren't? What do you got to go against worms?
I like gummy worms.
I like it.
Sounds like we got a worm racist.
I like the worms and dirt dessert.
Oh yeah, that's like
does
a
actually
like
kind of
like
ice cream and then gummy
like a
worms in
dirt
there.
cup, like a dirt cup,
Yeah,
Like a
Yeah, it was like
cup.
chocolate pudding with like some
Oreos. Yeah.
Oreo.
But I haven't had
Cocoa
that
on
in
it.
so long. I gotta have dirt cup.
you know what? There was this. It was called a mudslide, I think, and it was something they serve at the keg. And it's
So
like
that's an alcoholic drink.
no, it's a big ass brownie in ice cream. It's massive. It's gigantic. I couldn't finish it.
What about Stark Raving Hazelnuts?
That sounds cool.
Or
I like
Hunka
hazelnuts, I
Hunka
guess.
Burning Fudge?
Is this stuff that you buy in Mexico? What is this?
This is from an Infinity War.
I don't
Remember when
Avengers is over, Brandon.
Marvel hasn't released a movie in over a year.
Marvel
Unfortunately,
movies
yeah,
cause
they're
brain
canceled.
rot. I actually learned it in my communications and media class in my study of media that Marvel movies do in fact cause brain rot.
It's a good thing I haven't watched all of them then.
Yeah,
Remember
they
how
are bad for
End-
your brain.
Remember how Endgame was supposed to be like peak cinema, and like now we like shrug our shoulders, like yeah, that was the thing that happened. It was okay.
Yeah.
It was interesting watching that in 3D, but all I've taken away from Endgame is I see this as an absolute win. That was the most talked about line, and oh no, you know what? No, there's one thing we're missing. It's Joe Biden saying no, I don't think I will. That one is the best
Joe
line.
fucking Biden.
Don't tell. You can't even tell me that old Cap
No,
doesn't
I-
like Joe Biden.
I cannot tell you. I can't.
You don't see it, or you do see it.
No, I can't disagree with you.
Okay, good. It's definitely Joe Biden.
Good? Good?
Good.
Good.
Damn.
What do you think? Should I blow a 5th level spell slot to reanimate my skeletons at the beginning of the day, or wait until the end of the day and to see that I don't need them?
Wait.
No, it's up to you. Your skeletons.
Yeah, I'll just reanimate them as soon as I can. What's happening with Misty?
It's an excellent question. This
Oh,
sneaky
yeah.
beaky is taking even longer than the
This-
last one.
There's probably some kitchen combat that only like 0. Well,
Isn't
we all
Deirdre also in the kitchen though?
Deirdre's also in the kitchen. This table's whispering ominous, otherworldly secrets and driving Zero
It
to
has-
the brink of sanity.
It has to be dream stuff then.
Yeah, it's gotta be. It's probably Zero's god talking to them.
That's cool.
I mean, that happens pretty frequently. And then the god steals the interesting book with the neat spell and never gives it back. Do, 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 do.
Alright, gamers. Because it's still up on my thing. Oh. What do you
What do
guys
you-
think the world record Super Mario 64 speed run time is? The number
Depends on
one.
which category.
on N64, non-emulated. Oh, wait, what's the and we the 120
Anytime?
stars the one people care about, right? A full.
It's like 120
Damn.
star, 16 star, 70 star. Those are and 1 star, I believe, and maybe 0
So
star.
I'm on 120 star, non-emulated, so it's on the original N64 and the all-time record.
Isn't it like sub 130?
I'm gonna go an hour and 3 minutes.
I'm gonna go hour 25.
I'll go 40 minutes.
I have to give it to Brandon Bowen. I wish he would have stayed because it's an hour, 38 minutes, 28 seconds, and it was set 3 months ago. That was a pretty recent new record.
Is it by Cheese?
No, Cheese is number 3.
He fell to 3? Where have I been?
Yeah. Right now it's 2 Americans leading. Simply 3 months ago. Number 2 is Liam 5 months ago.
I've never heard
Cheese
of
number
those two.
3
Wow.
7 months ago.
I had no idea. Last I saw, Cheese was the record holder for 120 star.
And yeah, that was only 7 months ago. Like, these are all super recent. I'm shocked that a big game like Super Mario 64 is like still getting beaten like this frequently.
It's not just Mario 64. Like, look even further back to Super Metroid. When was the last record for Super Metroid set?
Right. Well, I'm just thinking like of all, maybe just because of that stupid video. When I think of speedrunners,
Oh.
I think Super Mario 64. Like, that is the gold standard speedrun game.
It is, though. It's one of the most popular.
Half an A press.
That's not even speedrunning. That's like he goes
Well,
out of his way.
It's the techniques they use to speedrun.
Kind of? I'll give it to you. It's stuff that no normal person would use in a normal playthrough, so good enough.
Right.
I find it so interesting that how like he makes a whole physics for that world. Like there's like a whole science for that whole how the world works.
I want to know if even the there's no way the developers didn't even know that when they were making the game, you know?
You never know, because like even today, it took months and months for any glitches, any like game-breaking glitches to come out about Breath of the Wild, because it's just a thoroughly polished experience. But even in games like that, like Breath of the Wild, where everything just oozes polish, there are some absolutely game-breaking glitches in there that completely like destroyed the speedrun.
Yeah, like there's that one where if you do the shield surfing at the right angle and do the input correctly, you just get launched, right?
Yep. It's not just that. That's bullet time bounce, so it has to do with the fact that the physics of the world slow down and then like quickly go back.
I find it interesting how like people like try and figure that out.
Right?
Like I wonder if most of them are just accident or if they just actually actively try and look for them.
Oh, there's glitch hunters out there for sure. Where the entire point of what they do is try to find glitches.
Yeah, there's one glitch there was like a $3,000 bounty for instructions on how to replicate it, right? Because there was somebody, like some streamer encountered some fucked up speedrun or some fucked up glitch in TikTok clock that could have been used to really advance speedruns.
I believe what the consensus in the community is that it was literally a stray like photon hitting a bit in the cartridge that caused that to happen.
Really?
Yeah. Because they can't find anything on it. Nothing.
So it just had to have been a cartridge thing.
That's like quantum computing.
It was literally a quantum computing thing.
It's like a 1 in a bajillion.
I don't think it was a photon. It was like a gamma ray. That was what it was. Because there's photons everywhere.
Well, a photon, like a gamma ray, is pretty much just light, and that's what photons are. It's just the wave, the frequency of the wave would be a gamma ray would be like really high.
Yeah, so that would like be enough to cause a disturbance, right?
Oof.
Yep. It would also
Yeah.
be very dangerous for any life, too. Like, it would be like, if that hit your cells, it would probably damage DNA.
Ooh, shit.
The wavelength is so small, and it's really high energy.
Oh, right, yeah, it
It
would
can
like cause a
pass-
ripple. Yeah.
Yeah, it can pass through the molecules of the cell membrane and that, and hit the nucleus and things, and that's what causes like mutations and I guess cancer as well.
Right.
Gamers, I have a D&D question for y'all.
What's up?
So I have that one really that spell that Simon hates, Commune, where I get 3 yes or no answers. Is there anything we want to know that's a yes or no question about this glass tower that we're going to go see?
Is it dangerous?
Well, yeah, it's definitely dangerous. Or actually,
No.
no, the gnomes didn't say it was dangerous.
They just said they don't like it. It smells
Did
bad.
it fall? One of my questions is, did it fall from the sky?
Okay. Is it dangerous? Did it fall from the sky?
Because if you read the book Counting Stars and the Mystery of the Void Era, if you read like the last couple of
Yeah, but
paragraphs-
Deirdre wouldn't be able to.
Yeah, that's right.
Counting stars. Do I even have that? Oh, yeah, I do.
Like if the last paragraph of the Mystery of the Void Era.
Is Chris sharing this information with Deirdre? Because Simon said that for the purposes of this, you can essentially have perfect memory on this.
That's true, yeah. Is it the very last paragraph or the last paragraph of some like
the full paragraph where it says, "I will commission a dig team to travel to Tetscat, the deepest place on the planet, and in my next book I'll be publishing the mystery of the molten rock people in the core of our planet."
Molten rock people in the core of our planet.
Why am I not seeing this? The paragraph starts with that? I don't see that.
That's in the Mystery of the Void Era book.
Oh, you said counting stars in our place in the wait, hold on. Did you? Do I not have
counting
that?
stars in our place in the cosmos. Yeah, we don't have the Mystery of the Void Era. Oh yeah, we do.
Yeah, we do. It's a different thing entirely. Okay, last paragraph of this.
Dr. Rodney Elcat.
Deepest place on the planet. I think planet it assumes that we know the nature of the world that we are on. Which, it makes sense that Silnia scholars would know this. I'm going to have to ask Simon if the word planet means anything to Riley.
Damn, they're still in there. We're still, like, fuck.
Yeah, what is going on in there?
Yeah, if you read the long paragraph in the Counting of the Stars book, and then you read the Mystery of the Void Era one, you'll see that there's pillars or obelisk type structures. So I wonder if they're related to the same thing.
Yeah, it's also in Counting Stars in Our Place in the Cosmos. There's also a pillar mentioned in the second last paragraph.
That is why I suggested Pratchell that we go to Tetscat, and then he just went, and I didn't get to tell him that there was a dig team supposed to go there.
Okay, we have one more question. We have what was the first one? Is the pillar dangerous?
Yeah.
Is the glass tower dangerous? Did it fall from the sky?
Alright, what do you think on speedrun.com is the game with the most players?
Celeste.
No, that's number 4.
Ooh.
I would say.
Maybe I'm gonna switch it from most players actually to most runs.
Most runs.
And Celeste is still number 4.
That's hard because
That
Number
is
1
really
also
hard.
didn't. Number 1 and 2 didn't change either.
I would say Super Metroid.
Super Metroid's number 5.
Ooh.
Oh.
Okay, so
Uh,
what do you
We
think?
need
of that?
one more
thinking of-
question too.
Oh, I've already thrown my 2 cents in.
You ask your god which game on speedrun.com has the most runs.
Is it Super Mario 64?
It is. That is number 1.
Is
Number
number
2
5.
shocks
Ocarina of-
me. No, Ocarina of Time it's in the top 10, but that's like under 1, 2, 3,
Yeah.
4, 5.
Top 5
6,
speedruns.
7,
Number 2
8.
will shock you.
Ocarina of Time is number 8. Number 2 is shocking me.
What is it?
I guess it's Super Mario Odyssey. That feels so random
Oh.
to me.
No, that doesn't surprise me at all. Odyssey has 6 speed tricks.
Damn. So the top 5, it's Super Mario 64, Super Mario Odyssey, then Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, so the Switch
Really?
one. Yeah. Then Celeste, then Super Metroid, Super Mario Sunshine, Portal, which I would think would be shocking, but I remember when Portal was like new, watching speedruns on YouTube. I used to download them because it would take too long on dial-up. I would download speedruns to watch. Ocarina
I'm
of
gonna
Time,
Go to
Super
the bathroom.
Mario
I'll be
World.
right back.
Yeah, Link to the Past, regular Super Mario Bros. Then it gets weird. Up in the top though is SpongeBob SquarePants Battle for Bikini Bottom.
That
That's
also
cool.
doesn't surprise me.
is Monkey Ball on there?
Not that I'm seeing of what's loaded. So it's not like in the first without Super Monkey Ball 2 is in however many. I don't know how many they load at first. 1, 2,
It's in the first
3,
page, so
4,
that's pretty interesting.
9, 10, 11. Okay, 11 per row. 11, so it's like past like 44. I'd say it's about like the 50. In the first like 50.
Yeah, Monkey Ball is a good speed game. You know what? I'm gonna have a look at that list and see if there's
Wii
anything.
Sports
surprising.
Resort is above Super Monkey Ball 2.
The golf there is very competitive. You wouldn't think so.
But like the whole game, like what qualifies is unless it's like broken out by games. All sports.
Luigi's Mansion is in the top 20? You're kidding.
Yeah.
That surprises me. Mario Kart Wii being there doesn't surprise me. Breath of the Wild doesn't surprise me. A lot of the earlier and more classic platformers, Galaxy being as high as it does, surprises me. Hat in Time, that's probably exactly where I would have put it. Paper Mario, really? Wow. I can't, but wow. Pokemon doesn't even get its first speedrun until way down there. Holy shit.
What about Mario RPG?
Let's see if
I'm
it's
not
on here.
seeing it in the top 100. I loaded the next page.
Kingdom Hearts Final Mix. Really? KH1 has more runs.
Roblox Piggy though is in the top 100.
Is that just a sub game within Roblox?
It has to be. I don't know.
What about Xenoblade or
No, there's no. Xenoblade would not be in the top 100. It's not a good speed game. Oh, hello.
Hope you survived.
Hello.
Okay, you all wake up and Zero's just not there. I'm kidding, she's there.
I would.
Sincerely?
You said that so deadpan. No. He's. Everything's fine.
It's fine. Everything's fine.
When he-
That you know
The
of.
split second after he said that, I was dead ass convinced. Though I was like, oh, okay, they're
Yeah.
gone. Well then, that's a pickle.
If Misty didn't come back laughing, I would have believed it. Oh my god, League of Legends is in the top 150.
How do you
how
even
do you
speedrun
speed-
that? Yeah,
how
that's
do you
what I'm-
speedrun League of Legends? We're killing time because Jesse's in the bathroom, if you're wondering why we are not immediately like, "What's up?"
Ah.
People are
I can't
speedrunning Cookie Clicker. Fuck that.
Fucking Sneaky Beaky to come up in like 10 sessions out of nowhere because Zero doesn't tell us shit. And that was long. That was like, how long was that? At least 10, 20 minutes.
Really?
It was long. We've been
Yeah,
sat here for a while.
I think we've taken
Sorry.
multiple. I think we've all taken a bathroom break at like various breaks in between each other. All right, while you guys are gone, Simon and Misty, what do you think on speedrun.com is the game with the most runs submitted?
Mario, some game of some sort.
I need you to be more specific because, like, the first row is all Mario, so I need you to be more specific.
Mario 64.
Yep, that is number 1, followed by Super Mario Odyssey, followed by Mario Kart 8,
Really?
followed by Celeste, then
Okay.
Super Metroid, back to Super Mario Sunshine, Portal, Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, Super Mario World, Legend of Zelda Link to the Past, and then Super Mario Bros. And we don't care about the rest. But it's pretty much like all Nintendo, Portal, and Celeste is the main lineup.
And not just all Nintendo. All
What are
Mario,
these?
Zelda, Metroid.
Well, is Metro not Nintendo?
It is.
Yeah.
What happened to Zero?
Oh.
They didn't wake up.
Oh
They
no.
peed themselves. And she had to spend 15 minutes explaining how Zero had to like do laundry and like
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Pratchell's Rubas just like came over and slaughtered me.
Ah.
The dining table was a mimic.
Oh,
Deirdre was in the dining room, like right there.
That was a joke.
But I
Oh.
would say for real, like, do we know what happened, or is it just like a normal? We all wake up.
Y'all look up.
Okay.
Oh, actually, well, like during the downtime of everybody else still sleeping, I wanted to cast Commune and learn a couple things, and pray for guidance and all that from Oren. And I've got a couple questions I'd like to ask.
Okay.
First off, is the glass tower dangerous?
Yes. As you summon your... Describe how commune looks to you.
To me, I like the thing that you're doing with the flies. And
The
it,
fly for maggots. Dying
yeah,
and
the
shriveling.
flies just dying, coming back to life, and just emanating that. Well, as I use my one remaining skeleton to partake in this ritual circle kind of thing, holding incense, that kind of stuff, and the flies that just kind of buzz out of my skull that is floating next to me and just flying out and either live or die based on the answer.
Okay.
Or if it happens to be a word answer, they'd spell it out on the wall or something.
Okay.
So glass, how is dangerous? Yes. Did
Yes.
it come from the sky?
I'm going to look up the exact order of commune here.
My god is not necessarily omniscient. Again, yes, no, unclear, or if the one word answer would be misleading, I can get a short phrase.
Okay. The flies around you and the maggots around you buzz around in a almost erratic pattern, like almost spiral helical. They're very confused. The answer seems to be unclear.
Okay. Is it likely that we will all perish if we go to the glass tower? Basically, are we ready to handle whatever we come across there?
The erratic flying of the flies and the just chaotic crawling of the maggots remain the same. Also unclear.
Well, guess that's that then. Thank you, Oren. When we wake up, I will convey this information to everybody else.
So you're saying there's a chance?
We do know that it is definitely dangerous.
We do dangerous shit all the time, though.
Yeah, but like, a god doesn't know how dangerous it is, just that it is dangerous. And that could be cause for concern. I still want to go. It is at least worth checking out. But there is definitely some kind of anomaly surrounding it, which is, I think, what is causing this. Probably why our gnome friends were getting such an uneasy feeling.
Well, I'm not leading this charge.
What do you mean?
I'm not going to be the one in the front, that's for sure.
Pratchell and I will.
All
Then
right,
I'll
you guys
gladly
had
be the
long
third.
rests. Yeah, long rests. Long rest had galore.
Can we take a real rest in real life? Because it's about that time before
Yeah.
we get on a journey. I know we all took a break, but you guys need one.
Yeah, that's
I'm
fine.
not opposed.
Is it dawn time?
Hmm?
Like, is it what's the time right now?
Looking up, you have no idea. Looking at your watch, 1 o'clock
AM or PM?
Okay.
a.m.
Okay, so for the purposes of this, did our apotheosis vessels recharge?
This and next dawn, right?
Yeah.
In like a couple of hours.
Okay,
For the
so
purpose of this, you're not going to get to combat in the first like 4 hours. You can just recharge your apotheosis vessels if you want.
okay, because I already rolled for it, because I just assumed foolishly.
That's
Like
true.
one day, whenever these like private messages I'll be getting whenever I do Craig, it'll just be like, "Sorry, can't busy." Okay. So you all wake up. The gnomes, Deep Gnome brothers, the Padlock brothers, if you will, also awake. They seem pretty rested compared to the rest of you, who are a bit groggy, a bit sore, a bit stiff from sleeping on the floor. For most of you, they seem like fucking like they just got out of a hot shower, had like bacon and eggs, went to the spa earlier. They're used to sleeping in caves, a house with a roof over them. Heaven.
Is anybody else feeling the heebie-jeebies today? Oh, I'm right itchy.
Me
You're
too.
itchy?
I'm itchy.
I'm itchy.
Oh, for... What do you think it was?
Jana checks everyone for lice.
Deirdre is going to ritually cast Detect Poison and Disease.
Okay. It'll take 10 minutes.
We got 10 minutes.
Okay. So y'all wake up. Would you like breakfast?
Yeah, I'll do it while
What's on
everyone else
the
eats
menu?
breakfast.
There's spices. There is
Just one plate of pepper, please. This black pepper ground up. My favorite.
Oh, just take pepper and just pour it into like whole peppercorns and pour it into a bowl of milk and eat it like cereal.
Sure. Yeah, whole ass peppercorns. You just grind it up, pour it in a pestle, mix it with some water, and just chug it. That'll clear the sinuses.
Oh yeah.
Did everyone wake up sick? Did I miss something? Why is everyone itchy?
I have a feeling it's because of that purple dust.
I got a feeling it's because of that table.
Oh, people, you were told if you're itchy though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Pratchell sort of walks into the kitchen, scratching his arm. Are we ready to go?
Hold up,
Are
I'm
you
checking if
itchy
y'all
too?
got fantasy lice.
I don't have STDs.
I didn't say STDs. I did not
That's what
say
lice
STDs.
is, right?
No,
Zero-
lice is...
What are you fucking, Pratchell?
Wouldn't
Pratchell,
you
did
like
fuck
to
the
know?
monster? Did you fuck
That's
the
why I'm
kaiju?
asking.
Zero doesn't know what's going on, so as they're scratching their arms, they're gonna look at Chris and be like, "What did your fucking funhouse do to me, Chris?"
I'm not sure if it's my fun house. I think it might be something you guys brought in.
Come now, Chris. How many
Damn.
nights have we spent together? Has this ever happened before?
Are the gnomes itchy?
No, they're not scratching or anything. Pratchell at this point looks towards you, Chris. Chrysostomus, you spent nights together with this young man.
Huh?
You spent nights together with this young man. And now you're concerned about you got the itchies after spending the night together.
Well, it's I don't know where the itch is coming from.
Pratchell looks
Excellent.
to you,
That's
Riley.
something
Have you been
strange.
tested?
That's my job.
I believe this sword at my side is proof of that my test has gone positive.
Does
Riley
Chrysostomus
absolutely
is gay?
oblivious. God, I hope so.
Pratchell looks towards you, Chris. You've seen his sword.
Oh, you mean that one?
You
This is
can
so
tell me
uncomfortable.
This is now a rom-com.
when two people love each other very much, they
Zero
sometimes
leaves the
do
room.
things. In the midst of this horribly awkward conversation, Deirdre,
Riley,
as you release detect poison and disease, you detect. Is your already still in the room?
No, I left.
Okay. Riley's still in the room?
Yep.
Okay. You detect Riley, Pratchell, and Chris have a disease, but you're unable to discern what exactly it is, which is frustrating for you because the spell says you can identify it, but it's some sort of foreign disease, like completely unknown to you.
Okay, so it's like blocked by divination to some degree.
Like, you know, it's there. It's for sure a disease. It just doesn't say exactly what it is.
Okay, it's not in the magical medical textbooks that this spell is referencing. So to
Seemingly,
speak.
yeah. It's not even that. It's just like it. There's just not enough information. Well, I guess that's the same thing. You know the disease, but there's something inherently flawed about the information.
I think this has to do with that glass tower being blocked to some degree from... there's definitely some divination blocking going on here, because the glass tower, the gods don't know about it. At least my gods don't know about it. Something funky is up. Which is really all I wanted to figure out here.
So you can't cure me of me heebie-jeebies.
Well, I don't know if I can cure it of you or not. I'd have to wait to prepare new spells in the next morning. We will see.
This is going to be a very long day, isn't it?
Yes, I have the feeling you are in for a wild ride, and that this might not be cured so easily.
Oh, lovely.
You know,
Because this is
Riley.
magic. It's supposed to just work. But this does not work. You've got something that isn't supposed to exist. And that's rough.
That's rough, buddy.
Pratchell says, scratching his arm.
All right. Well, to the murder tower then.
Pratchell, are you down?
Down for what?
Going to the murder tower.
It sounds
Also-
like something similar to what it said in the book.
Alright then, we're all in agreement. Let us depart.
Depout.
No, depart. You know, like
That's-
leave.
Let's depout. And he begins walking out of the room.
Deidre now thinks that the word for depart is depout because she does not have the best grasp of common.
Bloody hell. I need to work on my accent.
Okay. As systematically, one by one, you filter out of the magical mansion. It's more like I don't know, fabulous favela, if anything. It's not a huge establishment, but complicated and strange.
You said there were 27 hallways. That sounds pretty huge.
Yeah, well, in one section.
27 hallways in one section?
Well, you
Yeah,
know,
that's a big mansion.
it's pretty small. I've seen bigger.
Oh, have you?
I'm sure you have.
I'll be next to Pratchell.
Riley hasn't seen bigger at all, no.
Okay, so as you guys are leaving there, Pratchell just turns to you, Chris. You should have told me that you were going to be romantically involved.
You mean with Claudine?
Who is Claudine? The young man over there said you've seen his sword, and now you've got the prickliest of the itchies.
Hey, you have a prickliest of the itchies too.
What did I do last night?
I'm not sure. Did you have something in your room?
I will say no further on this subject. Oh, before I forget, Pratchell reaches into his robes and pulls out a scroll and hands it to you, Chris.
Oh,
When you become like super ripped in the brain, you can copy this into your scroll book, and you'll be able to summon monsters as I did the other day.
oh wow. Yeah, I'll be sure to keep this one safe.
In case I die horribly, I'll give it to you now.
Oh.
Let's hope that doesn't happen.
If Rachel dies, do I bring him back? Yes or no?
I feel like if Pratchell
Yes.
dies, his spirit will be like, I don't want to go back!
It's nice here.
Like you'll see the monsters getting punched from unseen forces, and then Zero uses into ethereal plane. Pratchell's just kicking the shit out of them as he goes.
God.
He'll do it.
Oh, he would.
Okay, but you all filter out of the mansion, or the fabulous favela. I'm just going to rename it Pratchell's Fabulous Favela. And into the similar, same dusty, pollen-like substance on the outside, unchanged, unmoving. Didn't get any better or worse. Just stagnant. Okay, and you have all your skeletons. How long does this card last? The ogre?
Oh, until I move it, right?
Okay, so you walk out, the ogre is just like, rah! I just want to look menacing as possible. It'll do that forever.
That's fine.
That'll be funny. And going past the mostly butchered carcass of this crystalline rambler, as you guys pass, you see Pratchell take off his wizard hat and like put it over his heart. as he's slowly sort of like walking past and then puts it back on, continues on his path. The gnome's looking very confused, but they find you, Janna, and just go, right, well, it'll be great to find you the glass tower. We'll bring you as close as we can. Once you get there, you're... I don't want to sound crass, but you're on your own. I don't like it.
Janna wants to be like making a map of how they got here as they go, just in case.
Okay. You're not skilled in cartography, right?
No.
Okay. Just make a general survival check then. As y'all head down this cavern. That away.
We even have a handy dandy arrow.
Second
You
net.
got fucking... Whose
No.
brains not smooth? Yours. You recognize, not recognize, but you memorize the path that you take. Of course, of several hours. Oh Jesus! Of course, of several hours, the gnomes guide you into small holes, past more chasms with like a singular stone, sort of naturally carved bridge, if you will. Through other like exactly replicating stone caverns. It's a confusing mess. Like they're just going up, down, left, right, straight, every which way direction. It's almost subhuman the way that like the efficiency that they're doing things. They're kind of like the ice climbers in like Smash Bros, where like one of them relies on the other. Like one will throw a grappling hook, and then one will like climb up it and then tie it off, and then like brace it for everyone else to go across. And they just like, you gather that's the way they generally do things, is one supports the other. It seems that Jakeshi is the one that does most of the heavy lifting. The Pogi just carries a lot of stuff. And with the two of them, they get around pretty quick, but your forward progress, wherever forward is a little bit hampered by the fact that you're now dragging along several people and a bear. So there are a lot of moments where they have to take a little bit more time to set up a stronger path forward, whether it's climbing up ropes or making a rope bridge or like setting the planks or like ladders or something. And there's a lot of waiting to make sure it's more structurally stable than normal. Okay. At the end of it'll take a while. 2 days from, apparently, allegedly, from where you were. You guys travel for several hours. And if you're keeping track of watches, they travel for about 12 hours a day. And some of you guys, the less constitutionally minded of you, do get a little bit tired towards the end. But nothing that you can't handle.
I would walk 500 kilometers.
Do we know what a kilometer is?
500 more.
Simon, what's a kilometer?
Kilometers are the unit of measurement that the heathens in the East use. Miles and feet. That's how you do things.
Isn't Deirdre from the East?
No, dude.
But like
Actually.
modern East. Like Cal, but you're in the Southeast.
Okay. So East.
So you're like born. You were born several thousand years before this.
But Riley is from the West.
That's not. You know what a kilometer is. It's just You don't use it. It's a concept that the Eastern elves have made. Okay. But eventually, there's no change in scenery really. It's still rock, still stone caverns. You're going down slides, up slides, making footholds for you to climb, across chasms. With
do we notice
brutal efficiency.
do we notice any of the purple stuff while we're going through?
There's a few pockets, like similar to ones you saw upstairs, but they seem to be pretty localized. There's no like trail or anything.
I see.
So they're leading the way. Everyone just make a perception check for me.
I'm good at those. I like doing those.
Is this the kind of perception check we can give ourselves guidance for? Or is this the kind of perception check that we just do?
This would be over the course of a long trek.
Okay, so no guidance.
No guidance for this one.
Does it depend on smell?
No. Okay. Okay. I'd say Jana, Zero, and Riley notice first. Deirdre, you're following shortly behind because passive perception. Chris, you're just like, what? Caves? And Pratchell's right there with you. What? Caves? As you pass over the course of the 12 hours that you're trekking through, following these deep gnomes, they see very little on the way there. Sound echoes pretty far down these corridors. But nothing seemingly dangerous happens. No strange occurrences. You do notice a couple skeletons.
Are they alive skeletons?
No, they are not alive skeletons. Most of them, I'd say pretty much all of them have been like not crushed, but they're like disassembled. And you just pass them. The dwarves don't. No, sorry, dwarves. The deep gnomes don't seem to pay much attention to them. They seem to be used to, just corpses strewn about the caverns here. They look like skeletons. They look like dwarven skeletons, just from the shorter, stockier frame. Like they're short but wide. Wide Putin, if you will. The people that I mentioned earlier, you would notice that these skeletons have strange deformities in their bones. Like they're almost like black triangular shards, like sort of jutting out of them. Some of them longer than others. Some of them get to about a few inches. Some of them get to just like a small pyramid. But most of them do have these deformities.
I am taking a skeleton.
Okay, there's no like whole skeleton, but you can take most of a skeleton.
I would like to take most of a skeleton.
Okay, so mark of a skeleton missing the lower right quarter of their body. So no hip, like part of the ribcage, no right leg.
Can I take a part of the shard of one of the shards in the skeleton?
Okay. Yeah, sure. So you try to pry it off, and it looks like these. Just on closer inspection, you pick up like a femur and you start prying it apart. The bone's old, like they are old. They are starting to wear and weather, just from age, and they're starting to like crumble a little bit. But whatever this formation is it stands pretty strong. And as you sort of pry open and try to get this, whatever this diamond thing is, out of its bones, you take off a piece of the bone, and it looks like it goes further into the bone, like it's a network almost.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and it's in some places is jutting out of the bone, like breaking through it. Some of it has melted with the bone.
I see. Can I try and cast Identify as a ritual on it?
Okay, so it'll take 10 minutes. As you see Chris wordlessly go over to one of the skeletons, start poking at one of the bones. The Deep Gnome's very confused. Jakeshi is sort of standing there, not impatiently, just sort of like, come on, let's hurry this up. Pokey seemingly looking at Euchre with like a keen eye. Pokey has not said much of a word.
I mean, as far as travel goes, we could just use this time to take a quick, water break, quick 10-minute rest, right? So it's not a huge deal.
Okay. Sure. So you cast Identify on this sort of black diamond substance, like a black crystal almost. You get a very similar sense to that dust. It's partially magical. There's something there. But whatever it is foreign to you.
Seems kind of like supernatural. I see.
Yeah, that's what I was getting from whatever disease is affecting some of our members.
Hopefully
it shouldn't exist.
Hopefully this disease doesn't do this to our bones.
Jenna, could you ask the gnomes what will happen to those who inhale or get touched by that purple dust?
That's a good idea.
Okay. You ask?
Yeah.
Okay. They walk back towards you as you take a small break. Jakeshi just walks up. We walk through the dust, you breathe it in, nothing seems to happen. We walked through it for several years now. Not sure what happens if they stay. I don't think it's a good idea to stay in places just that I'm not familiar with, so I tend to avoid them. As for what these skeletons are, not sure what causes them. They sort of crop up around the caverns around here, though. We just use them as landmarks, mostly. Like, there's Jeff with the large one coming out of his skull. That one has, that's the one who replaced all the fingers with bone. Nice.
So we didn't glean any information from that.
We tend to avoid strange things down here.
Okay, so this definitely has something to do with those weird demon things we saw in the museum.
How do you know?
The deformed skeletons really sold it for me. Simon, do they look similar to the deformities we saw in the museum?
No, actually.
No.
The deformities you saw in the museum it was like they were bones of, I think, several creatures, I believe, if I remember correctly. Let's see here. Yeah. The bones on the wall of the museum were apparently monster bones, animal bones from the city of Ushang Vagush, which apparently they killed a lot of monsters. Those bones look pretty natural. They're old, and some of them had like black sand embedded in the cracks, but like they may have been like warped, but they didn't have like these protrusions jutting out of them.
I think it might be not the exact same thing, but something similar. Something that comes from deep underground that we can't comprehend. Something alien.
Did Jenna ever make like a nature check to see if she knew what a bone polluter was?
No, but it didn't seem like that was a thing.
Yeah, that's the first all of you have heard that term.
Okay.
Bone polluter. Oh, things
Yeah.
are starting to sound familiar now.
Yeah.
Oh.
And
Oh,
I
I
don't
can
think these
figure it
guys
out.
would know because it doesn't seem like anyone that encounters the creature that close lives. So
And it looks like there's good reason for that. So, I guess the question now is, how long do we have until we turn into that?
Well, I'll see what I can do about that tomorrow. Otherwise, good luck. I'll try to bring you back. No promises.
It doesn't exactly inspire the best confidence in me, but I'm out of options otherwise.
Just give me one glass of aquamarine.
No drugs for Chris.
it's gonna like accelerate the growth in your body.
Well, let's keep going then. We have eldritch horrors to face.
Okay. Yep. So you continue on for another few hours to that 12-hour mark. You guys reach a relatively open cavern, free of that purple dust. No bodies that you can see. Not the hugest cavern, but it is like it does open up a little bit. You can actually see the ceiling this time. Takeshi Short just goes, well, if we go this far, this is usually one of our favored camping spots. It's just 1-2 ways. If something comes from one way, we go the other way, so it's a bit safer. Well, if you guys got camping materials, or if one of where I made that door can do that again, that would be lovely, frankly.
Do we just want to camp in the cave, or do we want to go back to Pratchell's?
I mean, if Pratchell can spare the magical energies, I don't see why not. We could just go get the rest in there.
Okay. As you guys are debating, Pratchell's already entered the mansion.
Let's go.
Riley follows them.
Mansion time.
Yep. And to those that are itching, the itching has gotten worse as time has gone on.
Uh-oh.
Like, not unbearable, is just super annoying. Like, before it was like as absent-minded like thing. Occasionally, like if you focused, you'd be like, yeah, I am itching. Now it's like you're not all over, mostly on the arms and the torso now.
Maybe you guys should take a bath. Stink.
If that big fuck you monster is what did this to us, I don't think a bath is going to suffice.
Can't hurt.
Pratchell, have
Yeah,
a
we can
bath.
try.
Pratchell, do you have a bath?
Pratchell turns you to with like food and dirt stuck in his beard. What?
Do you have a room in which we can bathe ourselves?
Why would you do that? If you don't bathe, you can attract lice, and lice is good ingredients.
Oh.
Chris, you lived with this for how many years?
10 minutes ago, Pratchell said that lice was an STD. I love him.
His full title in my notes is Grinus Pratchell, the Mad Mage. So
Well, if you guys can hold on till tomorrow, maybe I can magically overnight find a way to cure it. Who knows?
That's what I'm hoping for.
That sounds really convenient. I hope you can do that. That would be really nice, Jana.
Me too, unless there's something up some unknown god's sleeve that maybe controls this universe and sets the rules.
that'd be crazy. Okay.
Or we need Rupor.
Do you want to spend money or no?
I don't want to die, so whichever win keeps me alive.
Let's
Yeah.
try the free method first. And if that doesn't work, then we just go to the Atmies.
Yeah, Riley, chill. We don't have insurance.
What's insurance?
Okay. Do you find yourselves respectively to your beds? Or floors, I should say.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Okay. So you wake, uncomfortably stiff, sore. Pillows are now a luxury, apparently. To those that are itching, you look down your arms, and you're itching them again, and you feel something hard, like small bumps on your skin.
Oh. That was going to be something else that's hard in the morning.
And you look down at your arms. Every so often, like once every couple of inches, there appears to be like a small black bump under the skin, about an inch in diameter.
That's fucked up. Well, everyone that's dying wants to try and get cured. Whoever wants to try it first, step up.
I
I
volunteer
want to try it first.
Okay, we can both get you at the same time. We can both get the Jen, I'm assuming
Flip a
you're doing a lesser
coin.
restoration.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go one each.
Okay. Okay. So you cast Lesser Restoration on who first?
I guess
Uh,
both Chris and Riley are getting
Yeah,
it.
'cause they
Yep. So
can't.
you synchronize your magic, and both Chris and Riley, the itching subsides, but those small black bumps are still under your skin.
Hmm.
Like you don't feel the need to itch anymore. It's just like you can still feel like a hard, like firm bump under your skin. You can still visually see them too.
Zero, could I get you
Yeah.
to do me?
What's up?
Could you extract one of these things from my arm?
I mean, if you want me to, yeah.
I can patch myself up, no worries.
Yeah, I'll carve you up a little, sure.
Okay. Roll for Thanksgiving.
Epic.
What do I do? Like a medicine check? I'm not trying to like stab him. I'm just trying to like pierce his
Make a
skin, I
medicine
guess.
check.
Can I use?
I'm gonna give 0 guidance.
Okay, yeah.
This seems
guidance.
And
This would be guidance, yeah.
I'm also gonna use one charge from the Truth Seer for advantage as well.
Okay.
I needed that.
Well, thank
oh, fuck.
goodness for that.
Holy shit.
What's guidance again? +4. D4.
D4, yeah.
Okay. You ain't no pre-stranging of Doctor Strange. You ain't no surgeon. So the best you can with no official medical tools, but you have sharp knives. You pierce the skin of Riley, and you have no idea how the fuck to how the human body works pretty much, or where to cut what's important. And then suddenly the information floods into your brain temporarily. And you know that you need to get under the skin, make sure not to cut too deep to cut the sinews or muscle or anything, make sure nothing's permanent. You need to excise it in an even circle. And not the cleanest job, because the information's there, but you still need to like do it yourself. So you managed to get to the black bump. It is just sort of under the skin, not too deep. And you're sort of prodding underneath it, and it's strange. So you get underneath it, and you do manage to peel it off. And it is like a hard, almost a glass-like substance. And where you peeled it off, you sort of hear like a crack, or like a snap. And in the center of where that bump was, there's like a small, almost funnel that goes deeper into the arm.
What?
What do you
It's
mean
not-
by a
Screaming this
funnel?
whole time.
Like it's almost like you uprooted the flower, but there's still roots there.
Oh.
Something like that. Like there's still remnants.
Yeah, who else has this? Because I feel like, getting the itching to stop as soon as possible is of best interest here. I have 2 more spell slots here.
Pratchell has it.
I also have it.
Jana Kira 0.
Thank you.
Yeah. Deirdre cures Pratchell.
Sure.
Quote cures, because I don't know if we actually stopped
Well,
anything.
the
yet.
itching stops.
Yep. So the itching for both Pratchell and Zero subsides. The black bump's still there. Whatever that means.
Simon, stop reading Junji Ito.
Thank goodness I don't have a skin.
I give that little piece of glass or whatever to Riley as a souvenir.
Thank you. I'll treasure it dearly. Let's hope this isn't the end of me. Also, bloody hell, that was painful. Do I take any HP damage?
Roll a d4.
Sure.
You take that many in piercing damage.
Okay.
As not an insignificant amount of flesh has been removed from your body.
I would like to patch me up. Healing word, level 1. Yeah, that's a really fucking good roll. That was a maximum roll. Let's go.
Okay. You grow like a third arm. That's how much you regenerate. Okay. So you guys find your respective rooms again. Wake up. To those of you that are itching, black ones are still
that were itching, or
well, that were itching until recently.
okay.
You don't itch, but the black bump's still there. And Riley, you see that where that bump was excised is getting a little bit bigger again.
Like
But you're
it's bumping up.
A little bit. Like it's smaller than the other ones, but it's where it used to be not visible after you healed yourself. It's now a little bit visible, like a mole almost.
Have the rest. Sorry, go ahead.
But you're not itching.
Have the rest of our bumps also gotten larger?
Nope.
Okay.
They're still there. They didn't get any larger or smaller or anything, but they're still there. And you're not itching.
Gonna have to
Can
closely monitor this.
Yeah. Can I assess my body, see if I've grown any more since I last checked?
From where you've seen it, you're still like mostly armored. But in the times that you weren't, you like going to sleep or whatever, you take a measure of where they were last time. You don't see any new ones.
Fantastic. Battle scars, boys.
Yo.
I suppose that's one way to look at it.
I wonder if water will get rid of it.
Riley is going. This is like 12 hours in, right? Before like a long rest, correct?
This would be after the long rest.
Fuck me. Wasted. Never mind. So do I get my spell slot back, or was that after long rest already?
We just finished long rest, so yeah. So everything you did before excising the stuff would be before the long rest.
Okay, can I retroactively do something? I didn't realize we were already long resting. I would like to cast... Oh no, we're in Pratchell's thing right now, aren't we?
Yes.
Never mind then. Never mind.
All right, so is there anything else you guys would like to accomplish for the day, night, whatever time it is?
I don't think so. I think we're gonna get back out there.
Yeah.
Unless there's anything anyone would like to try to divine, but I doubt we're going to learn anything, because it seems to be shrouded in complete mystery.
Riley is going to go to a little corner, I guess, and like pray and offer up the little bump stone from his thing and be like, "Dearest Gwina, I've not been accessed fish lately. This is all I have to give you. Please accept."
Make a religion check.
Sure. Do. Religion check. I'm bad at those.
Okay. So you offer up the your mole, basically. Like a growth from your body. Close your eyes and offer it up on your hands, on your knees. And when you open your eyes, black bump's still there.
Not your cup of tea? Understandable. I'll hold on to this then.
Okay.
I'm gonna put my pointy sticks of Funzy and poke at the mole thing.
Okay. How hard are you poking? Like curiosity poke, or like I want this off my body, like serial killer poke.
Curiosity poke.
Okay. So you're poking it, and it's not super deep under the skin, so you press into it, and it pierces skin, not by like a huge amount, and it hits the bump, and it's solid.
If y'all want to blow 100 gold on something, we could try a greater restoration.
We could experiment with it on somebody, sure.
Deirdre, if you go hack-ups with me, then you can use me as your guinea pig.
Right, we need the 100 gold of diamond dust. I have 500 gold of undusted diamonds. We can try to dust them ourselves, maybe, or we could just go and grab some from the Atneys.
I would rather not go to the Atneys myself, so what if I give you 50 gold and have you go off?
What say you, Jenna? You are the bell keeper.
Yeah, she ran to.
Alright, I'm gonna relinquish 50 gold to Deirdre.
And I guess I'm paying the other 50 gold.
Okay. So, just Deirdre going to the Atneys?
Yeah, just real quick, in and out. Say hi, see what's up with, the magic sand device. And then grab some...
in as well.
Sure. Who else would like to go into the Atneys?
I'm good.
Yeah.
Okay, so just Deirdre and Chris. So you guys walk into the Wormlet interior. This is day greeted by Orville. Suited motherfucker he is. Blue poison dart frog. Welcome to Theopo and Rupor's Emporium for Potions and Portents. What may I assist you with today?
Hello, Orville. I'm here for 100 gold's worth of diamond dust.
Ah, a popular ingredient indeed. We do have a surplus of diamond of that size with your requisition with Quincy to head into Sen Lumina for the spell gems, I believe, and while he's there, we have him collect a little bit more. I can provide that for you. As he walks back to the back room, and out comes, on a silver platter, 100 gold diamonds. Not huge, but like thumb
It
size.
needs to be like diamond dust.
Okay. He platters it and then comes back with another dusted diamond, mortared and pestled
Sweet.
ground. Okay, and 100 gold paid?
Yep.
Okay. Will there be anything else today?
Just a quick update. I had the brothers were creating a restoration of magic device. Any update on that? Coming along nicely, I
I
presume.
believe they are still working out the logistics of it. They have the concept in mind, but the masters need a bit more time to complete the construction itself and to make sure it does not prematurely detonate.
Right? Yes, just making sure everything's going smoothly.
I assure you, good customer, that work is being done.
Great, love to hear it. Chris, you got the floor.
Okay. I would like to sell some, maybe monster parts that might be valuable for you.
What monster would this be? What parts did you bring into this establishment?
Crystalline Rambler, snout and tail crystals.
I believe their parts are used in various alchemical ingredients. We'll be happy to take those off your hands. Okay,
How
and you're
much,
just selling the parts.
Yeah.
So you're selling the snout and the 2 crystals, right?
Yeah.
Okay. For the batch, we can offer you 5,000 gold pieces.
That's a lot of gold pieces.
Ooh. Yeah, I'll take that then.
Very well. Yep. So comes back, takes the couple of pieces that you have, and brings you a big old stack of gold.
Thank you. I also would like to maybe purchase some healing potions.
I believe we do have those in stock as well. How many did you wish to inquire for?
Maybe I'll take 3 greater healing potions.
That can be done. It'd be 250 gold each, so 750 gold total.
Okay. $120 for 80. Okay.
Whoa. Who dat?
I paid it.
Hmm?
I paid the 750.
Okay. I think someone left. Who was that?
Not sure.
It was Misty. Misty's back.
There we go.
There we go.
Okay. All right, and he hands you the potion, takes the gold. Will that be all for today?
I actually have a question. Would you know anything about maybe this black dot on me? Seems that I might have caught some disease or something.
It might be a very large mole. Have you been bathing in oil?
No, but there's this dust in a cave made by some sort of monster.
I believe the gnomes called it the bone polluter. I tried to identify the disease, but it came back like there was a disease, but it wasn't a disease. There was something there, but it shouldn't have existed, and I couldn't quite get a grasp on what it was.
It is not familiar with me. If you wish, I can inquire the good masters about this affliction, if you wish.
Yeah, if it bring it, you could probably bring it up with them. Just let them know that like we found the monster in Tetscat, and creates some sort of purple dust and Brock didn't really seem too normal from your regular monsters in this world.
I will inquire then. Will that be all for today?
Yep, I think that's all.
Thank you for visiting Theopor and Rupor's Emporium for potions and portents. Until we meet again.
I'll salute to him.
Become your trademark at this point.
Yep.
Deirdre nods and leaves.
Okay. Potions have. Diamond get.
Oh, we all got the 1,000 gold, everybody. Woo!
Oh, are we putting the Rambler stuff in our community chest?
I
Chris
think
has the
we all deserve 1,000 gold.
Oh, what?
Yeah, this is Chris's domain.
Does Chris get all 5,000 gold?
He's the one that sold it.
What?
It's up to him how he distributes it. He was handed the gold.
I guess.
I have good plans for it.
Chris,
Bombs.
there's absolutely no way you're keeping all 5,000 of that gold.
Jana probably has a lot.
What does Jana have to do with anything? Does Deirdre let anyone else know that this happened?
Yeah, the first thing I say when I step out is, yeah, Chris sold the Rambler. Guess we all get 1,000 gold.
Chris runs to a corner.
Why was his first reaction to say Jana has a lot of Turn on your party like that.
Chris, you're gonna share that gold, or I'm going to put that disease, that itchy disease, back into you. So help me God.
Jana has, some
We're not talking to Jana. We're talking
Is
to
Jana the Jeff Bezos of this world that she didn't know about?
Chris, normally I wouldn't make you do this, but I think it is fair if all the profit made from this battle was on the Rambler that we split it evenly.
And when Jana sells the other stuff, I don't think the Amis would buy that. That will also get split up amongst everyone.
Right, and if I find any jewels in that little gnome city, I'll split that up evenly too.
Okay.
Okay. Will you split the gold evenly?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Thank you, Chris.
Everyone gets 1,000 gold. Technically, Chris, you have you had 1,000, then you spent 750 of it. So if it was evenly distributed.
Riley's going to put 500 of his share in the community chest.
As the Soviet-Russian theme plays in your head, Chris, you sadly give your gold over to the state.
I got big purchases in mind.
I think Brandon's like so dirt poor, it's not even funny.
Because he keeps spending all of his money on healing potions.
Just get a healing
I've
spell.
never even seen you use a healing potion.
Wizards don't get healing spells.
Oh.
I got a healing. I used.
Yeah,
healing
Riley,
potion.
check your fucking privilege.
Yeah, I can keep myself alive indefinitely. What of it? What, you can't do that?
Chris, what have you been spending your money on? Is it the bombs?
Is it Chris?
Like the 3 bombs that you bought? You spent all your money?
Chris, is it drugs? It's okay, you can tell us.
I like the custom bombs.
Chris, do you like the custom bombs or do you like the custom bombs? Are you on Arcanium?
Progel pokes his head around the corner. Did someone say custom bombs? I like custom bombs.
Does Pratchell not give you an allowance anymore?
Hermit wizard gets the elderly pension. Okay. But with the second night included, or this would be the day afterwards.
Wait,
Anything
what
else?
happened to my greater restoration?
Oh, right.
Yeah, great restoration on Riley.
Okay. So you guys get a restoration to Riley, whereas the other magic sort of seeped around and subdue the effects. When you cast Greater Restoration, you see the black bumps begin to recede, and eventually they turn into like very pinhole sized spots, and then after another couple seconds, they're gone entirely.
Well, we found the solution for saving your life. It's 100 gold. So, anyone else wants to, have that dealt with, go get your diamond dust from the Avnies.
Well, thanks, Dead 3. That's mighty convenient.
But also kind of expensive, but we did just come into a bunch of money, so,
I guess I would also like to go pay $100 to not die.
Okay.
It really just is the healthcare system, huh? It sucks.
Yeah, this is a 5th level spell slot every time, so I can only do 1 more tonight and then 2 more tomorrow after the long rest.
Yeah, I guess I will kindly ask Jana to ring the bell again.
No.
Oh my god.
Perish.
Yeah, then perish.
Okay, yeah, my fate's been decided. Never mind.
When you look out in the cave, you see Obama looking down at you.
I just spit out my water. Oh my god. I'm gonna fucking
Okay. Who would like their STD removed?
me.
I
I
would.
think eventually everyone's gonna want to do it.
Okay. So, Zero,
Hello,
you grab your
hello.
diamond dust from.
Can someone pay for mine?
If anybody pays for Chris's, I'm not healing you.
Deirdre, as you go get the diamond dust there, Chikashi sort of looks at you and says, Miss Jana, what substance is that?
Huh?
The white powdery stuff, the clear shiny
The white stuff.
Yeah, let's call this that as Deirdre pulls out the diamond dust to cure Riley.
Oh, I guess it's diamond dust?
Oh, you mean like this? And he pulls out like this pretty sizable diamond from Pokey's backpack.
Oh my god. Yeah. Oh, I guess that's the cure to whatever the contamination is.
Oh, if only we had like a bunch of them.
Zero is like foaming
Yeah,
his
any
mouth right now,
chance?
watching watching this gnome casually take out a diamond from his backpack. Zero's going feral.
What would you want to trade for that? So we can cure our friends over here?
But consider it a favor. And he hands you a diamond. It's a
Oh.
full diamond. It's uncut.
Oh.
So you'll
An
need
uncut gem?
Yeah. It's the only one we have. But, you know, if it'll help you, your troop here, then I'll be glad to be of assistance.
Well,
Thank
does-
you. We're forever grateful.
Okay. That diamond is worth about 800 gold.
Well, if we grind it up, that's more than enough.
Yeah.
It is taking so much willpower to not pickpocket these little gnomes. I'm trying so hard. They're so nice. They don't deserve it, but fuck. Oh my god.
What if you sold
If
the
you do
diamond
that to
for
them,
100,
you're
and then you
gone.
bought 200 GP?
Did you say I'm gone?
Yeah.
I support it.
What do you support?
Communism and
Money.
healthcare.
Stealing from the people that are guiding you through a cave just on like they didn't have to do that. They just gave you a bunch of diamonds to cure yourselves. And they're gonna try and speak to let us into a secret fucking city.
Literal nicest NPCs we've come across. Most charitable.
So what we can do is we can grind up, what is it, like 300 gold worth of the diamond, and then we can save the other 500 gold of the diamond for a emergency resurrection diamond. Because right now I only have. So 300 gold of diamond dust. That's 3 cures out of the way. Done. Everybody's alive again. And then we have another resurrection diamond. Sound good,
Zero
everyone?
Zero says nothing. They only focus on the diamond trading hands.
Chris is
Jana's
amazed
gonna
because he
give
doesn't
Zero a
have to
dirty
pay.
look.
Does anybody know how to cut gems? Jana, do our gnome friends know how to cut gems?
Do you guys know how to cut gems?
At this point, Pokey speaks up. I do, but I don't have a lot of tools with me right now. Sorry. I sort of meekly
What
like
tool-
steps down.
What kind of tools do you need?
I need my jeweler kit.
Oh.
Hmm.
It has the fine pestles I don't need to grind down. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. I don't think you expected to have to do this when you left.
Hmm. So how do we do this then?
Is this something that Atmes would have? They just let us use their stuff
Orville
for
did-
free.
Orville did just do it. I mean, I don't know if he'd do it for free. I mean, we are great customers, but
Toss them
I don't know,
5
you-
gold just to grind it.
yeah, you're welcome to go and see if you can convince him to do it.
Well, I'm not the one dying, so
I can take it in to have him grind it, and I'll just pay whatever he wants.
Okay. So you can grind on a diamond if you want for, let's call it 7 gold. It is a bit of a time-consuming process, so he doesn't like shatter it like entirely or anything. Though he's going to do that eventually. Or you can just buy the kit yourself for 25 gold.
How much time is it gonna take? And what time is it right now? Are we about to take a long rest or are we about to start the day?
You guys have just finished a long rest.
Okay. I guess I will just pay 7 gold out of community and I will ask him to grind it down. Not, I guess, if Deirdre needs like the 500 gold worth of diamond, I'll let him know that, but I'll just pay him to do it and wait.
Okay. Sure. Yeah, it takes like an hour, pretty much. It's a sizable diamond, but eventually you are presented with a fine dust of diamond, a beautiful gemstone that would be worth so much, crushed into atoms. Brings a goddamn tear to your eye. Okay, and Zero's being cured? That you're aware of?
Zero has been cured now.
Okay. All right, so whoever's in possession of the diamond dust now, mark off the requisite diamond dust. You had 800 that the diamond that Takeshi gave you, 700 now.
Okay, so that is 200 gold of diamond dust left and another 500 gold diamond.
Chris, you're going to say something?
Yeah, I guess I'll try and be cured now.
No more magic points.
Oh.
We'll have to wait until tomorrow.
Okay. All right. Anything else you guys want to get done before you start the trek?
Just nope, nothing.
Okay. All right, and you head off once more past the open commissary that you set up the door in. And for the next few hours, more of the same. Crossing chasms, making sure none of you fall helplessly into like dark, deep ravines. Not unlike the ones you saw previously where you fought the bone polluter. There's a huge, not a cliff, but like a sort of upwards tunnel. It looks too smooth to be natural, this tunnel, but there are already like set up pythons and rope. Looks like the rope's kind of frayed though, but you guys are making do. Whoever's proficient in nature, we make a nature check. Okay. Yeah, so as you're climbing up, not sure what could have caused this sort of smooth tunnel. It looks like it has been burrowed, but not sure for what creature. But moving on from that. A couple more hours pass. At this point, Takeshi points you towards a landmark that apparently they use when they frequent this place. They don't come here often, but this is apparently a landmark that they use to know when to turn the fuck back. Sort of goes, that is the Great Skeleton. Not sure what it is, but it's been there for a while, longer than I have. As you see a sort of pretty gargantuanly large thing. He says skeleton, but it's made of metal. It has a humanoid face that hasn't eroded or anything. Looks like that's also made of metal. The metal itself is sort of like this slate gray, with like little bits of black embedded in. One arm looks like a huge tube of some sort, made of like a black metal, and the other one looks like it's just a bunch of cable. Inside, you can see in the chest cavity. Chest cavity is hollow. There's a chest, but like where the rib cage would be, it's just like a couple of like struts, metal struts.
Would
Does
you
Riley
say
know what a giant mech is?
would you say it's titanic inside, like titanic insides?
No.
Is this a titan?
No. That you're aware of. The stories you've heard of Titans they're pretty massive, like huge. This looks
So
like
bigger.
Yeah, the Titans, like actual Titans, would be huge, like way bigger than this. An actual Titan would probably take up the space you're in. This looks like it's probably, if it stood up, maybe like 20 feet tall.
Okay.
It does have legs. The legs looks like they're also, those cables are sort of intertwining. It looks like it has almost like artificial muscles. And the open chest, there is, you can see a skeleton inside there.
Big robot.
What's up with that?
Yes. So Riley he would not know what like a giant ass mech is, would he?
Gundams weren't invented yet, so no.
Okay.
Why would you make a skeleton out of metal?
Yeah, it doesn't. He says skeleton, but it doesn't look like, it's like partially skeletal. It's kind of strange. Yeah, but it looks like it's humanoid. It's just made of metal, and it does have a face. Humanoid. There is a humanoid face. It looks like it's like just a stern face, also made of metal. And there's an actual skeleton made of bone inside of his ribcage.
Is it moving?
No.
The face, that is.
No.
Okay.
Well, something fucky's up here. Any use investigating, do you think?
No.
Maybe on our way back.
Maybe. Is it directly blocking our path, or is it just like a landmark?
It's just off the side.
Okay.
Like it's almost like sat up against a wall, sort of like leaning over to the side.
Can I do detect magic as a ritual?
Okay. Yep. So you guys wait 10 minutes. Takeshi and Poki take this time to mark a break, basically, as you guys aren't used to traveling in the caves at a brisk pace like they are. So they'll stand around while you guys are chilling out for 10 minutes. Chris, you do detect a source of magic at the base of its ribcage, where the skeleton is.
Can I check it further?
Okay. So you approach the large metal creature.
Yeah.
Are we going with Chris?
Riley's going to follow at a distance.
You guys are within visual range. It's not moving or anything.
Okay, Riley's going to draw his sword and just wait.
Okay.
Yeah, they're just gonna be up there with Chris, like behind Chris. It's Chris's thing, but just in case something happens.
Okay. Okay, so you try to find the source of magic that's within this thing. You see Takeshi and Poki look visibly... Poki looks visibly afraid. Takeshi looks just alert. Sort of keeping one hand to his side. Ready to draw like a sort of bone dagger, if need be. So you look inside, and it's just a mess of long, like metal cables inside here, and a couple of like almost like glass, like actual glass, like I guess in modern terms it would be like LEDs.
I see.
Yeah, but it doesn't look like there's. It's just a mass of cables. It's almost incomprehensible what's inside. And you look down, and the skeleton that was inside this metal contraption was sort of hanging out of the rib cage a little bit, but one arm was sort of inside. Inside, in between his fingers, appears to be a leather pouch of some sort.
I'll take that
Mhm.
and open it up.
Okay. So the leather pouch is... Oh, shit. Okay. The leather made of like an ash gray. Looks like it has two clasps. One looks like it's made of like a sort of thin crystal, almost like it's solid diamond. The other made of a bone of some sort. As you try to open the pouch, it doesn't open.
Find anything cool?
Um, I'm gonna try using knock on it.
Okay. You cast knock. So you feel it's like it's full of something, and you cast knock, and the pouch opens. And once it opens, you feel the pouch collapse, and it's empty. Like it's a rectangular pouch.
Oh.
Yep.
Do I detect anything in there, or is it
No.
gone?
It's still magical, but there's just nothing inside. And you sort of like root your fingers through there, seemingly nothing there.
And it seemed like there was something there before.
Yeah, like when it was closed and you're holding it, it felt like there's something solid inside, like rectangular.
I see.
Is this Schrodinger's pouch?
I'll cast Identify as a ritual.
Okay, so 10 more minutes.
Simon, while he's doing that, because knock, like when you cast knock, there's like a loud ass knock, right? That can be heard.
Yeah.
While he's taking that extra 10 minutes, can me and Azit kind of like just keep an eye out to see if that sound is drawing anything this way?
Riley
Okay.
will cover their blind spots.
Sure. Yeah. So as you
And
cast
Raiders on
knock,
Crit Defense.
huge like resounding echo past the caverns, and it goes down pretty far, bouncing off the walls, creating a huge ruckus. People that are keeping watch make perception checks.
What a shitty roll.
Okay.
I don't think it matters, but Azit got a 9.
Okay.
Ominous typing.
Don't worry about it.
Hmm.
Okay. As everyone is keeping watch, including Pokey and Jakeshi at this point, they are, as you guys make like a star, like a circular formation covering all angles. Okay, let's see. Riley would probably notice this. You're sort of looking at the roof, It either is a ceiling, and there are stalactites there. And you notice one of the stalactites has shifted positions. Like there's a long stalactite on the ceiling before, and then you look there, now it's a different spot.
Approximately where is it?
Above you, probably about 60 feet.
No, but like away, so not anywhere close to where Chris is, or anywhere close to where we are.
The stalactite has moved closer.
Okay, Riley's keeping his eyes like really focused on it. And I'm gonna say, to whoever is closest to me, heads up. There's something moving on the ceiling.
Okay. So you guys keep watch for about 10 minutes. In that 10 minutes, that stalactite hasn't moved since. And Chris, you cast Identify with the information I sent you.
Yep. Yeah, I don't really know what this thing is. Except I feel like we might need to do something. Or something
What do you mean?
about to come.
Oh. What do we need to do?
I don't know.
What's going on, Chris?
Why do you say something's coming?
Well, I have a feeling that we're gonna have to make hard decisions later on.
What does that mean?
Yeah, there was definitely some hard decisions coming, but what specifically?
I have no idea.
So what? You identify the pouch, and you get the feeling that hardship is coming our way.
Does it have to do with the glass tower? Because I feel like it definitely has to do with the glass tower.
Chris, when you cast Identify on the objects, it had a very similar feeling to when you cast Identify on the tablet and the Apotheosis vessels.
I see.
Like cryptic information, but information nonetheless.
Yeah. Yeah, it was, I think I heard, rather, that our fate will never be changed without a gamble.
Chris, join me to Sneaky Beaky, please.
A gamble?
Okay. Okay. Hold on.
This session is the gang goes to Sneaky Beaky.
Again. But anyways, gambles. Zero, you seem the type to be able to rig a game of chance. What do you think your odds are?
I have no clue.
No, Chris would be the one who rigs games of chance.
Yeah.
He literally has the rigging dice.
Good point.
And look how many times he's like cheated death over it.
Yeah.
Well, this is just conjecture, but I feel like when we go to the glass tower, we might have to sacrifice something. All of us. There's something definitely wrong.
What does that mean?
I don't know, other than that it's wrong. Something is wrong, and I'm getting vibes from this glass tower. I don't know what else to say. Everything is wrong. A lot of things that have been happening the last couple of days should not be happening. They should not exist.
And yet you thought it wise to go to this glass tower where everything is wrong.
It is definitely important.
So, how do we make it right?
Well, that's what I'm hoping Chris can help us find out now, because this glass tower is definitely what we're looking for, to the secrets that we're trying to find.
I wonder if Chris is like spacing out in canon, or if this is all happening as we're talking.
Chris is definitely spacing out in canon.
All right, Chris is spacing out in canon.
Executive decision.
Yeah, sorry, Dungeon Master. We've decided.
Janet ties his shoelaces together while he's like not.
Chris, this thing fucking possess him. Oi, Chris.
Deirdre punches him in the gut.
No
I can't
reaction.
stand.
Damn, he's really out of it.
Oh,
scared.
something to tell me he gonna be in there a while. What if he got called into Sneaky Beaky because he said the word gamble?
That definitely felt like something.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like a reaction to something.
yeah,
it did.
Exactly. It didn't feel like I feel if he was gonna get called into Sneaky Beaky over identifying the item, it would have happened before, and Simon would not have like delayed it. But I'm pretty sure it's because Chris said something.
Yeah.
It sounded like he was literally like in trouble, like Chris.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
It kind of did have those
Something
vibes,
about
didn't
that.
it? Like, oh,
But
he
Simon
fucked
did
up.
also sound excited. Like Simon sounds like pretty like I guess not monotone, but like pretty consistent most of the time. But there was something slightly like Simon's excited about this.
I am.
Yeah, it was
When
the
he
way
gets
that
excited,
interrupted
we
everyone's
have to get scared.
conversation to say that.
Right?
Chris, come to Sneaky Beaky with me. You know?
We're gonna have to watch that back and see like what exactly might have caused that if we don't get the answer right away.
I don't trust anything to do with Chris and his secrets because he just has so much shit going on that no one knows anything about.
No, you're
And
one
he
to speak.
doesn't tell us.
Both Chris and Zero don't say fuck all. Not a peep was said about the Sneaky Beaky earlier today. Not one. Zero went in for like 20 minutes. 20 minutes! And we get nothing!
Mine wasn't bad. You'll see something cool later.
Okay, cool.
Oh?
But like...
Misty, is it what I think it is?
I have no idea. I
Is
don't
it what
like
I think
that
it
you
is?
understand and I don't.
I only
We
have a
shall all
guess.
see.
We shall all see. Okay, might not be. So, why do you think the glass tower is wrong?
We need to first we need to understand what the word wrong means in this context.
Nobody knows. I sure don't. Hello and
Oh,
welcome
welcome
back.
back.
Have you been staying hydrated?
Hello.
So how
Hi.
dead is Chris?
That's everyone's assumption every time.
Well, it's Chris, to be fair.
Chris isn't
Yeah.
dead.
Chris is just
Chris can't
standing
die.
there. Chris, you look down and inside there's a deck of cards there. It's open though.
Jana tied his shoelaces together while he was gone.
No,
Yeah.
he didn't.
Yeah, we decided in canon that Chris just spaced out for a minute, and Janet tied his shoelaces together.
He did space out. It was just he just started blinking a lot and then he's back.
I don't even think Chris
Chris?
wears shoes.
Hello?
I think he's
Hello.
barefoot. Hello?
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Hello, Chris? You okay?
Hello?
I knew that was.
And there's cards in front of me.
You have the pack in your hands and the latches are open now.
I see.
Sorry, latches?
Yeah, there's two latches on this pouch. Apparently, there's a deck of cards inside. One made of a crystal, looks like it's made of diamond. Even one is made of bone. And before he couldn't open them, he cast knock. They opened, but inside it was empty. Now he has a pouch that's full, and it's open.
What you got there?
I guess some cards.
Are they magic cards?
I think they're just some fun cards.
Nothing is ever just fun with you. Riley's gonna look at the ceiling again and see if that stalactite is still there.
And the time that you guys are conversing, slightly.
Slightly still there?
It moved like a foot from where it was before.
Closer or farther away?
Closer.
I'm watching you.
But anyways, say, Chris, maybe you should identify those cards.
At this point, the latches close. Basically on their own.
How about we don't identify those cards? No reaction?
So, Chris, is there anything you would like to share with us?
Let's move forward.
You opened the magic backpack and spaced out for a minute. Just making sure we're all on the same page here.
Henry spaced out. He was just talking, then he started blinking a lot, pretty much.
Yeah. So would we have even noticed anything?
He was sort of just mid-conversation.
DM just overwrit our canon. That's fine. That's cool. Riley's still looking at that stalactite.
Maybe about a foot.
Hey guys, remember when I said to watch above?
No?
Something's moving up there. And it's moving
have a
toward
bow?
us.
You should shoot it with a bow or something.
I have no such thing.
Does anybody have a bow?
I also don't know if it's hostile.
Can I try and look at one of the cards?
The deck is now closed.
Oh, okay. I see.
Maybe we should just keep moving.
Okay, this point, Jokeshi just goes, "Are you folk done now? Not that much further from the glass tower."
I don't
let's,
speak
move
Italian.
on.
Perché?
That's what I'm saying.
Buenos dias.
¿Por qué no los dos?
I was trying to think of that, and I just forgot what it was. And now I'm sad that I didn't get to say it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
How dare you steal my thunder?
It's my turn
Okay.
now.
Okay. Continuing further.
Still have my eyes on that stalactite.
You guys are going away from the stalactite at this point.
I'm gonna keep watching it till it's out of eye shot.
Yep. It moves a little bit closer, but then by the time it does that, you guys are out of eye shot. Continuing further and further until it's basically out of sight.
Riley's gonna check back every few minutes.
Okay. Yep, as you check back, you don't see the same stalactite, different stalactites, different sizes.
None moving.
Not there that you can see long enough for you to notice.
Okay.
Okay. As you guys progress further and further, you see Jokeshi and Poki look more alert and begin to slow their pace as you go further into this cavern in a direction, into tunnels, over tunnels. a huge looping mess that somehow they're able to navigate. And those little pockets of purple with this sort of floating dust begins to get more prevalent here.
Oh, this again. Riley's going to use his scarf to cover his face.
Okay. Some of them are connected to each other, creating larger pockets, sometimes trails. And you could begin to see more and more of those skeletons with those weird deformities inside them.
Yeah, I'll probably conjure up something to go over my face. Probably, I don't know. Do they have masks there?
Like surgical masks?
Masks? Yeah, or something like that.
You can make a scarf, bandana.
Yeah, I'll do that. A bandana.
Okay. Sure. So, two of your elven friends now look like banditos about to rob a train. Eventually, Takeshi stops. Ford just goes, right, down that direction, past the cave, there's going to be a sort of slide to your right. It's carved. Seemingly someone found it. Down that, there'll be a glass tower there. I don't really want to get that close, so I suppose this will be where we part ways.
Jenna, quickly, tell them the ceiling is moving.
I do that.
Be it, keep watch.
Ceilings move. You're probably talking about the piercers. Yeah,
The
they
what?
sometimes just
The what?
piercers. They're the juveniles. They drop down and crush your skulls if you're not careful.
Oh, well, if they already know, that puts me at ease.
I wouldn't worry about them unless you stay in a spot too long. They're kind of slow. Big ones have big long tendrils, though. They're not nice.
Okay, that's good to know. Jenna,
Okay, well-
tell them I say thank you for the information.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Good luck to you, and maybe we'll see each other again.
Take care.
Thank you for your service.
Do you salute?
Yeah, I do salute.
Okay. Not sure what to make of it. They do their own form of salute where they clench their hands with the right hand and put it over their heart. Attack on Titan style.
Ah.
And Takeshi eventually walks past, back turn, just walking back towards the way you came. Pokey turns around, looks like he's about to ask something or say something, and then does the salute and follows Takeshi. And you guys are left on your own.
Well, let's go to the ominous object that
Slide.
shouldn't exist.
Well,
Yeah,
Jenna, lead the way.
I thought Chris and Pratchell were going to lead.
How are they supposed to know where it is?
At any rate, let's get going.
Okay. Sure. So eventually you go down a couple feet following the route that they took. And sure enough, to your right, there is a pretty steep incline. It looks like it was stepped at some point, and there's evidence of pythons that were hammered in. That looks like they've been fallen, just knocked off or fallen off a while ago. And it just descends probably about 30 feet.
Like sheer drop?
not like a cliff. It is an incline. Pretty steep incline though. You could slide down it, but you'd be going pretty fast.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump down the slide.
Okay. Make a dexterity check for me. Make an acrobatics check, actually.
Oh, sorry.
That's a save, so yeah.
Oh. Acrobatics.
Natural 20, calling it.
Okay. So you managed to keep your balance and not tumble ass over tea kettle. And you managed to get to the bottom safe. Pratchett will follow suit. Wait for me!
Riley will utilize Fool's Tumble to go down.
Okay, that reduces your falling damage, right? Something like that.
Does a lot of things.
Yeah.
Climbing speed equal to current speed and take half damage from falling. Yeah.
Yeah. Also, the use of Fool's Tumble, you can get down there no problem, as you're sort of just like cartwheeling downwards. You're basically like a you know those dudes in those like weird circle things that like sort of roll around all over the place in carnivals? Kind of like
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. As you do that, Pratchett follows you in the same manner, unwillingly, being an old guy. He tumbles ass over tea kettle, just rolling down at like Mach 1.
Guess I'll go next. Acrobatics check.
Acrobatics check. Okay, you're fine. You also managed to slide down without falling down.
Ooh. Can I roll acrobatics checks for the skeletons?
Yeah, if they're going to be following you down with you. Okay. Two of them are fine. Two of them have to deal with the fact that they're like all the rocks and stuff are like falling beneath them. They take 8 points of bludgeoning damage as they hit the ground pretty hard. The other ones managed to land pretty safe, but the other ones just sort of land straight onto their ribcage.
Yeah, that's 2 dead skeletons.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, they have bludgeoning vulnerability.
Yeah, so as they hit the ground, their brittle bones can't really manage with the sudden impact, sudden acceleration, and then sudden stop of the ground.
I'll put him back in the pack.
Okay, so all that's left is Zero and Jana.
I guess I will go next. Oh, go.
Yeah,
You.
go. Nope, go ahead.
Okay. You just like Dragon Ball teleport down there. Like you don't even slide. Like Janet, you blink and Zero's gone, and then you guys down there blink and Zero's there. Instant transmission.
Damn.
Jana's gonna see everyone just go. She's gonna gauge her brain and tie a fucking rope and just safely rappel down with Georgia.
Yeah. With Giorgio. It doesn't take that long. Maybe a minute or so, and you manage to get down there safe and sound with a rope at the top. As you tie it off to a nearby stalagmite.
We'll probably need that to get out too, so.
Mm-hmm.
Well, thank goodness one of us is thinking.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you using all your rope or just a bit of it?
Well, however much I need for that. Well, wait, hold on. How much rope do I have?
Most people start with 50 feet of rope. It's 30 feet down. So you can choose to cut it or just.
I don't want to. I'll just leave it there.
Sure. So not like it's going to matter, but
yeah.
Logistics. All right. Alrighty. All right, yeah. Cars, you have too many tokens.
Is it the 2 skeletons and extra wizard?
Mm-hmm.
There's also a bear and an Azek.
It is true. We have all of those things.
Yep. Okay, hold on. Whoops.
Oh.
I just
Well-
pressed the wrong button. Don't worry about it.
Well, I sure
Yeah,
hope
don't
so.
worry. Don't worry about it.
I found myself.
Okay, from your positions, you can see
Oh.
but this much
Oh.
clearly. As you look forward, the area you're standing in, not purple or polluted even, but you can definitely see ahead that same purple, like purple blue almost, is definitely more prevalent here, or ahead, I should say.
I think I'll look for traps, perhaps.
Well,
In
I'm
the-
immune to the
in the hallway.
poison. So,
Okay, you gonna check for traps?
Yeah.
Okay. Make an investigation check.
I'll give you guidance.
Okay.
No, you don't need it.
Sure. Check my traps. You don't see any traps, nothing mechanical or arcane even. Looking around the walls are naturally, unnaturally shaped. They look like they have been like mined and hammered out. They aren't like naturally smoothed out or anything. And you see, as you go forward, it does dip a little bit, like it almost bowls out. And you also see the a pretty large number of almost scrape marks of like long protrusions sort of scratching into the stone repeatedly.
I see.
And I'll say with your investigation, you also see elements of long dried and still remaining blood. Not a huge amount of it around where you can see, but it exists.
Yeah, I would keep our guard up for this. Seems like it could get dangerous, but let's move forward.
Well then. Riley is going to be like, I'm not shaking in my boots at all right now. Everything's totally fine. Right, guys? And cast motivational speech.
That takes a minute to do.
He can fill the dead air with Riley-isms. It'll be fine.
Riley-isms.
Is it a minute or 10 minutes?
It's 1 minute.
1 minute, okay.
And
So you'll be
parents.
talking aloud.
Yeah.
Okay. As you talk aloud, saying motivational stuff, your voice echoes further into the head.
Oh, that's not spooky at all. Everything's fine.
Chris feels motivated.
Yeah, we all get, what, plus 5 HP? Bonus
I'm
HP?
really feeling it.
Ryan! Your lifesaver! Ba-ba-da-da-da-da. Only I get that.
At this point, I'll cast Mage Armor.
Okay. Pratchett will follow suit and do the same. All right. Anything else anyone wants to do before making action?
Anyone want an extra 10 health?
Sure.
Okay. I get one more. Who wants it?
I think you should save your spell slots.
I think, yeah, I'll save it for now. I am not casting aid.
Okay. But we all get the 5 from Riley, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And by we all, everybody who isn't Pratchell.
I'm not motivated at all.
Well, it sucks, doesn't it? Everyone who came down.
I don't like you.
Get over it. We're allies for now.
You do not have my blessing to marry my child.
Huh? What are you talking about?
You know what? I'm going to cast a Death Ward on myself.
Okay.
Death? Never heard of it.
Okay. Any other preparatory actions you guys would like to do?
No.
Keep my scarf in my face.
I'm good to move forward.
Okay. So what's the marching order? Who wants to go first or second or whatever?
I'll go first.
I'm okay with going second.
Prattle's right there next to you.
I cannot move my skeletons. Is this intentional?
It is not. That's weird. Well, you can summon your own skeletons.
Yes.
Riley will be right here.
Hmm.
Oh, can I say Jana's like keeping an eye on the ceiling as well?
Okay. Yeah, the ceiling is not tall where you are, but eventually gets more and more domed as you go further in. Okay, is this the order?
I believe so.
Okay. So you guys get... Are you guys marching forward in unison? How far?
That would be up to the person in front.
Yeah.
I vote
I'll
up to
go-
as far as we can see.
Yeah. Yeah, probably up. Actually, I'll go right over here, just before it opens up, I think.
Okay.
Just to see.
You all march. Here. Okay. You sort of wade through this pale blue-purple dust. Here it's a little thicker. A lot thicker, actually. Before it would be like your ankles. Now it would be closer to your like mid-thighs. Hold on.
What about
Jesus.
Jana and Giorgio?
Jano, you could probably... Like, Jano, their heads are above. Barely above it. But they can see, technically. As you march further, slowly your eyes adjust to this strange environment, and you see about shit. Did I hide everything?
Yeah, it
Yes.
So,
Not that far.
Oh.
You see the creature that you previously killed. Could be a new one, but it's sort of sprawled out on the ground, unmoving. But you see also skeletons as you sort of rattle and shudder as they sort of all turn towards you. Some of them already have facing you. As you can see, they also have the same sort of triangular spikes coming out of their bones. Okay. You also see some sort of creature or humanoid floating probably about 10 feet above in the air. Not flying, just hovering. They almost have like a sort of garb around them that looks like cloth, like a yellow cloth, except it's almost oozing in its quality. Like it is almost like there's an unseen wind blowing into it constantly. Its face is covered in this cloth as it sort of sinks into this black-red void. As when the cloth hits each other, it melds, and then in other places it tears, and it's very strange. You can see ringed around its face a series of black spikes, and jutting from its back, a large, huge cluster of black spikes, several feet in length, and near the base pulsating red. As it raises a hand, and a wave, almost concussive-like, hits the room as all the dust stirs and glows very bright. Not bright enough to hurt your eyes, but bright enough to light up the room. As all the dust that was previously settled has begun to glow almost with candlelight. As you see at the center of it all, despite all the light, despite all these, a plethora of skeletons, and you see some sort of tentacled creature behind a glossy, matte black rectangular pillar embedded in the ground. And we will pick up there next time.
Well, that's a lot of shit.
Damn.
I
We ended
recognize
earlier than I thought.
I recognize the one figure, right?
It looks very similar to what you saw earlier.
I see.
Well, we fucked.
Yeah, spike
Yeah,
based.
what is that?
Terrifying. That's what.
I'm looking at it. I still don't even know what I'm looking at.
What are these tiny, like, what's the, like, silver token behind it? There's, like, 2 of them.
You see that they are humanoid, like humanoid. They also have the same black growths coming out of them, out of every orifice, out of their arms, out of their chest. Specifically, there's a lot at the back, out of their face, and they look humanoid. They look dwarven. They look fresh.
Man, we are in for some shit next time.
What are those other
Yeah.
names behind it?
A bit hard to make out from here, in detail at least.
I see.
Let's get closer so we can make out the I don't know what I'm saying.
Is the large bastard alive?
It's on the ground. Don't know if it's alive or not.
Is it breathing?
Hard to tell from this distance.
But it's not moving discernibly, so...
Seemingly.
Well, looks like we got an evil necromancer. Except, like, fuck.
Oh, Chris is right behind us. How?
What do you
Chris is
mean
in
behind?
front of us.
Yeah, Chris is... Yeah.
Well, wherever, you know what I mean.
What?
So, you said the thing is lighting up, right? Approximately how many feet of vision would that give?
The whole everywhere where there's blue is now light.
Okay, so
So the whole room has lit up. Almost every granule of that dust has begun to glow.
you, essentially Riley could see this far.
Theoretically.
Okay. Alright. Well, we have 2 weeks to plan what our plan of attack is. And my guess is shit is about to go down.
Yeah. Gotta hit something.
I mean, we could always just run.
We
Yeah.
might have to, but that's looking like a lot
Yeah.
of XP, not gonna lie.
Speaking of XP,
Oh, true.
Okay. Doing math. Math. Okay. I will give you guys 2,500.
Okay.
Woo!
That's
Then goes to
70.
79,620.
Okay.
Whoa, that's not right.
At this rate, we're 3 sessions away from leveling up.
That means level 6 spells.
Yeah.
Well, time to look up level 6 bard spells.
I got a couple cool ones. Like Create Undead.
I think I get the portal one.
Mass Suggestion, Irresistible Dance, True Seeing, Program Delusion. Find the path.
Out of curiosity, in a situation like this, like let's pretend like we leveled up right now to the next level. Would you wait until after this encounter that we would ever get like the new right? Like there's no way we would just suddenly buff up right before a fight.
Yeah, that might be what I do. Maybe. Depends.
I mean, when we leveled up right before we got to the sharks back in... I forget what the city's called. And we got an extra spell slot. Fairhaven, yeah.
Yeah,
But I
got
feel like that's different
at that point.
than getting an entire new level of spell.
Yeah, leveling up has always been a weird thing where it's like you're trying to RP,
Yeah.
but then there's the unavoidable just gaminess.
Right.
Yeah, it's hard to balance. Okay, should I stop Craig now?
Yeah.
Yeah.